Alright, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. And you've probably seen from the title and whatnot, but today we're going to be playing Super Mario Brothers. Allow me to real quickly just make sure everything is actually functioning properly on the YouTube and the Twitch and the like. For those of you who are unaware, we are currently streaming to Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. So, you know, pick whatever platform you like the best. We are trying to get up to 100 followers on Twitch. If we can get up to that level, I will put a blind Portal stream on the docket. So, and that should hopefully be fun. And by blind, I don't mean like playing the game that I've never played before. I mean playing it without seeing the screen. And it was a hello. Unquadres. There's a weird Q in the middle there. Not sure how that's... But from Denmark, oh, that's neat. How are things over in Denmark? I've never been. Here it's a nice place. And probably a lot of history. Granted, most European countries are like that. Yeah, it should hopefully be fun, the Portal stream. So, hopefully get up to that 100 followers soon. In any case, let's get to playing Super Mario Brothers. So my intention for this stream is we're probably going to play either until I beat the game, or for like 3-ish hours, probably. And 3 a.m. currently, wow. Well, thanks for the dedication. In any case, I guess in terms of... Am I the only one who can't hear anything? Should I hear something? Okay, alright, great. I did change my UI slightly. I now have my Twitch link on the actual bar thing. Figured out how to do that, so now it's there permanently. Anyways, so I have actually never really properly played the original Super Mario Brothers before. Like I've dabbled slightly. I've played like a level or two here and there. No, I don't want to suspend the game, but I will do it anyways to get that pop-up out of here. But I've never really actually sat down and said, okay, I'm gonna play and beat Super Mario Brothers. So this should hopefully be an interesting experience. And obviously I've got a lot of experience in other Mario games, and the Mario formula is still pretty similar to how it was in this game, so hopefully that'll help me. The physics are definitely a bit different than in the more modern games, that's for sure. I'm already realizing. I can't quite put it, like, there almost feels like there's, like, more weight to it, perhaps. I don't know. But it certainly does feel a bit different. Not so different that it's, like, terrible. And then also, I guess, in theory, I, like, could use suspend points or something. I don't think grabbing an additional Firefly actually helps me in this game, unfortunately. I don't think I'm going to use the spend points. I'm gonna try to beat this game pretty purely. Like, just with pure skill, and that's how you had to do things back in the NES days, alright? So you had to, like, slot in the cartridge, and then, you know, just to start to finish the game, right then, right there. How you played a game like the original Fire Emblem like that, no idea, but I hear that's how things were, so we're gonna try to, well, that was pretty pathetic. We're gonna try to beat it properly, as they would back in the day. Hello, mortals, welcome to the stream. Four hours? Okay. So hopefully won't be here too long then. I'm not against, though, because I am aware of, like, the warp zone and stuff, and, like, there's secret exits in this game. I think I'm not against using them on principle. Because, you know, they're in the game, we can use what's in the game. What I'm thinking, though, is... I'll only use the, like, secret exits and warp zones to get to levels I have already gotten to. Right? So I'm not gonna just, like, skip to World 6 or whatever straight away. Like, but if I get a game over and we gotta start from the beginning, then you can bet I'll be using the warp zones here. Because I think that's kind of what they're meant for. Like, I think that's basically... Like, it's the save file before save files existed. It is an interesting design decision, though. Like, I would have loved to be in those meetings where people are like, you know what we should do? we should add a mechanic wherein players get to skip half the game. Well, that was stupid damage. As opposed to intelligent damage, of course. I guess the other big difference in this Mario... No! You don't have as much air control in this game as I'm used to. Okay, in any case. Okay. Wasn't sure if piranha plants not coming out when you're standing right next to the pipe was a new innovation, or if that's, like, always been the case. Anyways, as I was saying, though, where's my life counter in this, by the way? I can't actually see it in the UI anywhere. Hopefully... whatever. Who needs extra lives? Who needs to keep track of their lives? Certainly not me. Anyways, though, I suppose, presuming there are lives somewhere around here, again, oh, I think they come up, like, between death scenes, isn't that? Okay, I need to get better at actually making that jump. As far as I'm aware, though, this will be a Mario game where... Okay, I've got 2 lives. Actually, getting coins is actually going to be important, because I'd rather not start the game from the very beginning, which is what a game over would entail. And I believe this game still has the mechanic... Oh, I figured that was a platform I could, like, phase through. Apparently not. Let's not risk it. I assume this is... I'm pretty sure they still have the 100 coins gives you an extra life mechanic in this game. Otherwise, I don't know what the coins are for other than just, like, score. Granted, I don't know why they have score in this game to begin with. Seems like a kind of pointless, archaic mechanic from the arcades, but who am I to judge? I'm not a, like, Shigeru Miyamoto, right? Should respect my elders and their game design decisions. Okay, we could, in theory, jump off that Koopa, but so far I've been terrible at actually getting, like, height off of enemy bounces, so we'll just do it normally. Ooh. Yeah, okay, that was a close one. You really do get the feeling, though, like, you need much more precision. Like, this is level 3. It's requiring way more precision than any level 3 in a Mario game I've ever played. Okay, apparently we have 90 seconds, roughly, to finish the level. So, let's get on that. Man, that fast music, it gets your heart pumping. Okay, thank you for the confirmation about the coins. Is the Q pronounced in your name? Because I don't know how to pronounce that just in the middle of the word. It seems weird to my American pronunciation sensibilities. Okay, this is going to be tough. I think you might just ignore the question mark block in favor of just surviving. Yeah, I think that's the call here. Alright. So far, so good. Alright. Gotta watch out for fire. This ain't my first Bowser fight along these lines. You get up here, you ride across, and boom! There we go. We beat Bowser. We win the game, right? That's how this works. Okay, we got a Toad. The princess is in another castle, apparently. She pronounced as a K. Did you get one of my first with my last? Alright. Unctreus. Okay. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I feel you. Alright, that is a nice castle, by the way. Very nice. Alright, we're into World 2. Okay, now that's scary, but we're fine. We survive. Oh. Okay, let's move that. Get the old fire flower. Not sure if the fire flower has any impact on shells, but it doesn't seem like that is going to matter. I have never been more I will say, I know, like, the whole, like, oh, well, you lose all your lives and it's game over and you're done for forever. It's a bit of an archaic mechanic. Kind of, really, it doesn't exist anywhere at all anymore, aside from, like, you know, arguably, you know, roguelites or something. Would be a somewhat analogous mechanic. But man, I have to say, playing this game so far, and granted, I haven't gotten the game over yet, so I haven't felt the frustration part of the mechanic, but I kind of like what it's doing psychologically, honestly. Like, I have never felt like coins mattered this much in a Mario game before. Like, normally I don't care about the coins at all, because, you know, what, you get a game over and, like, oh, gotta, like, restart the world or something. But now, like, man, I'm gonna stop at every opportunity to get these coins. I need that life. You know, get a life. Ooh. Okay, this is actually good practice, kind of get the bounce mechanic. So, boom. Okay, and boom. And boom. Nice. Nice little set piece moments. They even had those on the NES days, apparently. Alright. I think part of it is, like, real stakes are nice. It's nice to have real stakes in the game. Alright, first water level. I'm actually kind of looking forward to this. Like, I know water levels get a bad rap, but I'm excited about the increased mobility. I'm sure there are bloopers, but you can just burn those. And fire flowers, of course, logically extremely good in water, as one would expect. Okay. Ah, come on, man. Get lower down. I want to shoot you. I will burn you alive in the sea. Burning seas. That sounds like some biblical nonsense, like Revelations type stuff, or maybe more like Exodus type stuff. You know, with like the plagues. Isn't it should be over that? Does that area have like a stronger like down current? Dang it! I'm small now. All right, so let's just try to get through the level now that we don't have fire on our side. Oh man, there's like a whole paragraph in the chat. I suppose I can read that while I... Let's see. Imagine how kids would run to school in the morning to tell their friends, OMG, Adam, I jumped the shell. We couldn't last night. I got all the way to World 7 before the game over. Like, it must have been so fun. Whereas we now get 999 lives in modern Mario games. Yeah. And I feel like there's gotta be a middle ground somewhere, right? It's... Cause like, yeah, it would suck if I was playing... Especially because games have gotten longer too, right? That's the thing you gotta remember. With like, why are game overs so much less punishing? I was going to say now, as if we even use game overs anymore. Like, we stopped doing game overs like in the Wii era. Or, no, not in the Wii era, but like Wii U era. That was like the last sort of time I even remember game overs being particularly relevant. And that was even in the sense of like, not like, oh, game over, actually game over, you have to reset the game, but game over like, oh, you gotta like restart, you had lives at least, and oh, you've gotta like reset the world or something. Or you lost your checkpoint in the level. Like, these days on like, Switch games, they don't even do a live system anymore, right? You know, like, you look at Super Mario Odyssey, or the way, this is also how, the way the new Princess Peach game handles things. You know, you run out of, like, life or whatever, you die, and the punishment isn't, oh, you lose a life, it's, oh, you lose some of your coins or something. But, where was I going with this thought? I don't know. I was going somewhere with this thought. That much is certain. Okay, gets the... No! My mushroom! Well, we'll be fine. Hey, if I'm small, I'm a smaller target. Right? You gotta keep that in mind. And what I was saying, though, is, like, games are a lot longer now than they used to be, right? Yeah, like, this Mario game is, for example, I think, it's 8 worlds, I believe, 4 levels per world, so that's 32 levels, I believe. Whereas something like New Super Mario Bros. U, I think back of the napkin math is roughly 80-ish levels. I guess I've looked into that before. I'm pretty sure it's around that. So we're talking like roughly a double-length game. Arguably more when you consider that the levels are probably longer, more in depth, and whatnot. Okay. This Bowser is Trixie. Back up, dude! Back up! Dude! Thank you! Be afraid— No! Why'd you jump then? Why did you jump? Okay, back to it. Anyways, and I think that's gotta be, like, you gotta factor that into your calculus, right? It's one thing to, like, a game, it might take, like, 3 hours to beat if you do it, like, start to finish, and you get your game over and you lose all your progress. It's another thing if it's more along the lines of, the game is 20 hours long, right? Oh, okay, well, I mean, that's why you get the mushroom. It gives you a bit more flexibility. Right? Like, I don't even think necessarily New Super Mario Bros. Is what you want to compare this to. Compare it to, like, Super Mario Galaxy, right? Or Super Mario Odyssey. Now, these are games where, you know, probably your first playthrough is gonna... I'm gonna shut up for a second so I can actually beat this Bowser fight. Okay, go, go, go. Okay, did it. Princess is in another castle, of course. Okay, I have 1 life? I only have 1 life, man? Sheesh. Okay. Although, I believe, so we're in World 3 now. That certainly means we'll probably be, like, eligible for some sort of shortcut, right? Oh! About to land, like, straight on that thing. You know, it's like the age-old fear of, like, oh, what if I sit down, like, on the toilet and then turns out, boom, there's, like, a rat or something there. There's gotta be something. There's not gotta be something cool in that. Or, no, I think snake would probably be the more primal fear. Arguably the more justified fear as well. Okay, Hammer Brothers. Right, they exist in this game. Okay, so what is... Oh, what the... You can... Okay, let's just damage boost through then. Okay. They have surprising range. That was not a lot of momentum. What? That was game over? You operate under those Mario rules. Ah. Okay. The typical Mario I'm used to is you're on, like, the 0th life counts as a life, but, no. We're operating under, like, very strict logical precepts here. But that's fine. We'll just give it another go. No one said you had to beat Super Mario Bros. On your first try. No one said this was gonna be easy. Give me the box. Right, there's a firefly on that. Yeah, not really worthwhile. As I do actually kind of wonder though, like, as like more like normal traditional games have like less and less consequences for death, right? Where death really doesn't mean anything, you don't really have lives, like, you know, maybe you're expending some sort of currency, but in most of the games where I've seen that be the case, like your Super Mario Odyssey or your Princess Peach Showtime, the currency doesn't really matter that much. I wonder if that's part of why you have, you know, roguelike games are pretty popular these days. Because it scratches that itch of having, like, some real stakes and consequence to your actions. Or you might, like, mess up and just ruin everything for yourself, and it'll actually, like, mean something. Because there's a certain appeal to that sort of gameplay, right? I know it's fallen out of fashion, and again, I probably wouldn't want to play, you know, a super long game like that, and that's part of why I think most roguelikes, you know, a given run will take, like, you know, I'd argue probably an hour or two is probably on the long end of your typical roguelike playtime for a given run. You got some outliers, but in general, you know, the runs are pretty short there. That way they can have, like, really strict consequences for messing up, and it doesn't feel like you've necessarily lost too much by losing the run. Though there's gotta be something you could do for, like, a longer game. To make, you know, consequences feel a bit worse. There. Okay, so I got to, like, 3-1 or 3-2 or something. So, I should take this pipe. There we go. It's like we never even left. I was sure that would end poorly. Oh, now I've got a fire flower. Oh, those... Never mind. Never mind. So I'd be like, oh, those hammer rows are in for it now. Nope, they aren't. If anything, I'm probably in for it now. That actually worked surprisingly well. Wow. Whoa, okay. I did not deserve to best those Goombas so easily, I must say. Let's just let the Goombas pass. Okay, there's gotta be something good in one of these, right? Let the Koopas pass. We are polite Mario. We let people pass. We let them go. And we get rewarded. We get mushrooms for our trouble. Nope. Okay, you guys are on my stairs, are you? Onwards we go. Now, I will say, I don't actually know where any other warp zones are. I mean, I presume they're probably in other cave levels, right? I'm not sure if it's like in every cave level or something. But I guess they're probably not called, they're probably technically underground levels on cave levels, come to think of it. But, whatever. We can call them cave levels. What is a cave if not underground? Or underground if not a cave, even. I wonder, could we get like a one-up chain rolling? Probably not enough. But it's fun to bat the shell around. Ooh. Alright, let's go for it! Let's not get too crazy though, because I don't want to fall into a pit while I'm invincible. And we don't even get like a one-up chain or anything. It was fun though, being invincible for a second. I can see why people like that. Oh! Is it gonna come back? Yeah, I guess not. I bet if you had kept up with it, that may have been enough enemies to get a one-up. We should keep a lookout for one-up spots in the future. I think that may be beneficial. But there's another in 4-2. So says the chat. Alright, the chat. Thanks for the advice. Alright, Goomba. I really need to get better at bouncing off enemies. Like, my timing of my button press is not doing me any favors. Like, I presume you can get, like, a big bounce off of them. But I haven't been able to actually do it. Oh! That was scary. Yeah, I have to say, it's interesting. playing this game, there's a lot more variety in the original Super Mario Brothers than kind of the typical just like pop culture representation would have you believe. Because like what does, like in pop culture, it's always like, or even Nintendo when they're referencing stuff, it's always 1-1 or 1-2, maybe the castle levels, right? But there's like a lot more in here. There's these night levels, there's spring things. Like there's actually a fair number of like mechanics and different sort of set pieces on display here. Like it, 1-1 is not the only like legitimate kind of vertical slice of what's going on in this game. Whoop. Okay. Mario Pro over here. Anyways, this is a nice little break though. I've been oh! I thought for sure I was about to fall into the lava. Okay. This should do it. Alright. This should do it. Trixie. Okay, I see. Actually, I'm not sure I see. Do we need to, like, jump, like, high over this? Like one of these? Okay. There we go. I see what you're doing there, Miyamoto. Okay, we'll just leap over that. Okay. Okay, that fire sort of came out of nowhere. By nowhere, I mean the lava. Where they always come from. Alright, Bowser, do not advance towards me. I do not appreciate it. Have you ever heard of social distancing? Not that I was much of a fan of that particularly, but I thought maybe I could use it to my advantage. Alright, we do want to get past this castle. Obviously. Okay, is one of these a mushroom? It is, okay. I'm getting better at jumping at the right time to get those shrooms. I quite like the design of this level. It actually feels sort of very modern, especially this like fire bar section with the progressively advancing difficulty of the fire bars. It's quite nice. And that little twist at the end where it's like, you gotta go through the top section this time. Okay. I see what you did there, Nintendo. Sometimes you forget that you can... Yep, that was doomed from the start, but it's okay. I'm technically alive. That's all you need. One life is all it takes to make a difference. I wonder how the Bowser AI actually like works, how he decides what he's doing on any given Saturday. Okay. My dude, back up! You're invading my personal space and I do not appreciate it. Okay, yeah, I know I don't have much time. That's why I'm grabbing the axe. I'm kicking this guy's axe, making him go down into the lava. Whew. 4-1. Alright, onwards. Hopefully there's a mushroom available. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I probably shouldn't hang around here too long, lest I be bombarded by spiky turtles raining from the sky. I kind of forgot for a second that Lakitu exists in this game, which is a real shame because I'm not a fan of him in any game. Also, apparently the Spinies are entirely invincible. You can't even hit the blocks that they're standing on to get rid of them. They may or may not be vulnerable to fire. The jury is still out on that one. I will want to probably test that at some point, but in all likelihood, I'm not going to even have acquired fire by the time we're through. I do not deserve to be alive. I should have been eaten by a piranha plant, but I will take the mercy I have been bestowed and run with it. Oh no. Look, just let me climb my stairs. Hey, I'll take the coins. That's way better than points any day. Though I could get points too. So I guess the reason you wouldn't want to just use the warp zones and shortcuts is, like, in particular, if you were trying to get a high score, right? Because the more levels you go through, the more opportunities you have to score points. Now, this is a Mario game, so I don't really care about points, but I suppose there's the logic. Alright, we're in the underground. Okay. Okay, so far so good. Okay, we got some cave Goombas. I think this'll do it. Okay, nice, nice. I'm noticing the underground levels in this Mario game really do play with and take advantage of the inherent sort of... Okay, now I don't know what I was supposed to do about that. They take advantage of the inherent sort of claustrophobia of an underground space and really, like, do interesting stuff with that. Right. Not to say that other Mario games don't, but I feel that sensation a lot more of like, ooh, this is like a really low ceiling. Better take that into account when I'm jumping on enemies. In this game more so than, like, in a new Super Mario Bros. Game. Oh, what? That's something that takes a bit of getting used to, that the moving platforms in this game are completely solid, right? You can't just sort of, like, phase through them from beneath or from the sides or something. Like, you've got to actually land that thing properly. Oh, I didn't know Buzzy Beetles came from this game. That's neat. That doesn't go all the way... Okay, it does go all the way down. That's fine. Ooh, one up. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. I'm free. Alright. Onwards we go. And actually, I'm going to, because there's been some new chats, I'm going to take a second to read some chats. Okay, so we're sitting 5 people here at the gymnastics weekend for a national gymnastics team. Ask what streaming is, because I just threw the idea of watching your stream up in there. Might you want to try your best at answering? What streaming is? Well, streaming is when a video is broadcasted via the internet. So, you know, we have been broadcasting video as a civilization for, you know, like nearly 100 years now. I don't know when the first video broadcast was. You know, we've done it over the air, we've done it over cables, so now we can do it over typically cables. Or in the case, actually sometimes if you're utilizing your phone, I think it's technically over radio waves. Okay. That is a really big jump. And so yeah, video communicated via the internet. As far as like streaming like video, like on the cultural end of things, well, this is Twitch where we tend to like to stream stuff. I'm in particular trying to stream and beat Super Mario Brothers. Why are people watching me? I don't know. I guess they find it entertaining. Whether it's for my winning personality, maybe they just enjoy watching these pixels on the screen. Maybe they enjoy my pain of dying repeatedly to the exact same obstacle. In any case, I assume they're getting something out of it, right? Because that's kind of one of the assumptions in economics, that people are rational actors and they're doing things for their own benefits. Okay, but we did make it to World 4, so I'll allow myself to use the World 4 pipe in the Warp Zone. I think that's reasonable. If there's any, like, hidden 1-ups in this level. That'd be nice to know. If I were hiding a hidden 1-up, where would I put it? I don't know. I'm not even actually 100% certain. Like, it could be an invisible block if those even existed all the way back in the mid-1980s. Yes, Mad Cow, this is my first proper playthrough of the original Super Mario Brothers. I've, like, dabbled on occasion. I've played a level here or there. I tried out, like, Super Mario 35, but I've never really actually tried to play the game all the way through. So that is what we are doing today. And who knows, maybe I can use this as fodder for some type of video on the main channel. I could bring back the, like, most unnecessary level videos, do one of those on the original Super Mario Bros. Probably wouldn't be too difficult, since, I believe the secret exits in this are pretty self-explanatory. Can I get up there? No. And I guess I could, like, get up there if I did this. Oh! Well, well, well. Look at me! Oh. Okay, well, this makes things slightly less exciting. But look at me go! I'm invincible. There, look, I touched the Goomba while invincible. Ain't that cool? Whoop. Okay. Okay, that works. Okay, so I did make it to World 4, so let's go to World 4. Got controlled by this platform so many times. Yeah, no, I mean, the appeal of streaming. And I think it depends a bit on the streamer, depends a bit on the person, right? Right, like I've got some streamers I watch mostly because they have like really interesting and witty commentary. Sometimes it's sort of, especially in like multiplayer type things, competitive games, a lot of times the appeal can be sort of similar to like why you might watch like professional sports or something, right? You want to sort of root for someone in some sort of test of skill. Oh. Right, I probably can't make that jump very effectively while large. Okay, there we go. Can I just, like, murder this guy? Boom! You're dead, son. My hubris. Whoop! Whoop! Okay. I think one appeal that can certainly be the case is, especially for games like you've already played before, it's gonna be interesting seeing someone else go through it and kind of what they notice, what bothers them, where you like both commiserate about like, oh yeah, I was stuck on that jump for like hours too. Okay. Like they have those like little like almost bonus zones. Well, not really bonus zones per se, but like little areas that you can access more easily if you're small. Right, it is okay, hold on. Let's actually think. How do I want to try to go about getting this one up? I think the not one up, mushroom. It might be easiest to like get it and then like go around. Nope. Okay, well, it can't be done. Like that, no one has ever gotten that mushroom before in the history of Mario Bros. I have determined. Like it exists merely as bait, so as to lure the unsuspecting Mario player to their doom. This is what has been determined, so says I, CMeeCraft, Lord of the Gamers. Ooh. Now that's a mushroom I can get behind. Okay, I do need to figure out how I'm going to beat the mushroom level. Whoop. Okay. Oh! Okay. And that soint, not soint, what coin collection sound is iconic. Like even as someone who's like really not played this particular game, now one could argue I made a mistake there, and one would be right with said arguments. Alright, onwards, here we go. It's a major reason why I look up playthroughs because at all. I'm assuming you mean it's always interesting to see what others find easy/difficult compared to myself. Yes. Ooh! Okay. Look, step 1, don't die to the Koopas. I'd say that's a good place to start. Step 2, murder the Koopas. Alright, step 2 could be going better. Alright, there we go. Koopas have been destroyed. Step 3, figure out how the heck you're supposed to do this. Okay, do I think I can make it? Can I jump high enough to get onto that mushroom? I don't know. I'm not actually sure. Like, I look at my... Maybe technically? Alright, so either I need to jump high enough to get on the closer mushroom, or I need to, like, jump underneath it and get on the further away mushroom. Let's try just booking it, going for the... Okay, you can do it. You just gotta, like, go full on. Full commitment. Right? That is, like, the marriage of the Mushroom Kingdom right there. That wasn't a great way to go. Okay. But we know what to do now. We know what to do. So we can get past this. I would like to get my coins. We're really close to another life, which would be beneficial since we're at 1 life currently. So, I'd rather have 2. I think that's sort of a universal urge for humanity to have more than 1 life. Yeah, you go all the way back to, like, the Epic of Gilgamesh, and what's that about? Trying to get immortality, right? There's a certain appeal to it that you can't deny. Right, jumping up. Why is my platform, like, half disappeared? Okay, whatever. I'm going to assume it exists. And if you act as such, good things happen. At least that is the theory I will live my life by. Because the alternative is sad. Okay. Alright, good. Nice. This gimmick is implemented really well, especially for an NES game. Like, I didn't realize they had such sophistication. I thought it was just like jumping on mushrooms and turtles. Now we got like, we're getting physics involved even. So true. Stomping on ... Koopas. Did I say it wrong? I looked up at my coin counter, and for a second I thought it said I had infinite coins, and I got unreasonably excited for a moment. Nope, turns out I just have 0 coins with a leading 0. I hope sprinting through here isn't a trap. It was not a trap! Hooray! I bet that's actually kind of like a bit of a skill check, isn't it? Of like, hey, are you cool enough? Do you understand that in a Mario game, sprinting allows you to clear 1-wide gaps without even requiring a jump? Taking the high road here. Seems like the good choice so far. Those mid-air corrections, they don't come as easily as you may be accustomed to in more modern platforming games. Okay, is there a place we can get a mushroom around here? That would be greatly beneficial. I haven't seen even so much as a question mark block, so I'm thinking perhaps not, but I suppose we'll see. Haven't I already been here before? Maybe I go the middle route? Whoop. Huh. I'm not quite certain what happened there. Like, if I didn't know any better, I'd think the level was, like, looping on me. But, like... Did they really do that as a... Like, I almost find it hard to believe they would have done like a looping level as a gimmick on an NES game. Like, it seems too advanced and modern. Maybe, though. Because it brought me back legitimately to, like, the exact same place. I mean, could it be, like, you have to go through, like, the correct path, otherwise the level loops on itself? And it wouldn't be unprecedented for a Mario game, I guess. Right? I mean, you got, like, the, that one staircase in, Super Mario 64, which acts similarly. I mean, Boo mansions tend to do those sorts of things. Okay, chat is apparently telling me that it was, in fact, looping. I'm actually really impressed. Man, this game was ahead of its time! Looping levels. Sheesh. No, 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 no! Keep calm and carry on. See, this is why... Shouldn't be greedy. Shouldn't be greedy. I wasted a life on World 1-2. That is not a recipe for success. Come at me, turtles. Go. Oh. Thank you. I am shocked I didn't die. Or at least take some damage. And I think, yeah, when I'm done with this, maybe I should go watch a speedrun of this game or something. I bet that looks like crazy. But they're like flying through these levels. But they play this game how I play like New Super Mario Bros. I'm like, hold, sprint, hold right. Making it look like a Mario Run out here. Though I do actually think running is pretty good strategy for this level, because then you don't leave enough time for the Spinies to catch up with you. Ah, dang it. Okay, give me the coins. Especially after wasting a life early on in this run, I need them. I've decided. Look up world record, it's insane. Like right now, but I'm streaming. I can't look up the world record and entertain y'all with my own top tier Mario gameplay simultaneously. Not without like violating copyrights. That was close. Oh. Lovely. Look, I'm still under the belief. I don't think this mushroom can be acquired. You'd have to do like... That's close. But where is that one we found last time? I think it was like sneaky somewhere around here. because I would like to acquire it. I think acquiring a mushroom would benefit me greatly. Was it like right here? Or here? Yeah, there we go. Gotta love it. See, and that's why things like, yes, magazine, like walkthroughs and Nintendo Power and whatnot existed back in the day. To tell you, hey, by the way, if you're having trouble with this level, guess what? There is a... Yeah, I think I can just run off that pipe. There was no need to jump. I don't know why I jumped so far to the right. Don't worry, it's fine. That run was like scuffed from the beginning, right? You know after you've died in 1-2 that it's not going to be a very productive Mario run. That's for certain. Right, that's like loading up like a game of Civilization, and then it turns out, oh, wait a minute, my greatest rival has all of the oils resources, and I have none. Like, you know you're not gonna have a good time in such a circumstance. Let's not get crazy. Let's not get too comfortable, alright? Treat every weapon as if it was a loaded gun. And by weapon, I mean level. And by loaded gun, I mean as if it had the potential to kill you. Because it does. Hello, Val. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying this super skilled Super Mario Brothers gameplay we've got going on here. Ooh, you love these, like, coins that give you, or blocks that give you loads of coins, not a coin that gives you loads of blocks. That would be weird. And nonsensical. Slide. Like, it is tough to slide under here. Whatever. I was trying to slide into the DMs, but it didn't work. Mr. Mario doesn't have the riz. That's what kids these days are saying. He doesn't have the riz to do that. Which is a real shame. I mean, you know, he's a blue-collar guy. He's got a good, stable career. He should be able to get a bit more attention. He's networking with royalty. Wait, hold on. Did I just mess it up? Do I have no way of actually getting to the warp zone now? Well, guess we're doing it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade, I guess. But why lemonade? Why not, like, I don't know. Why not, like, zest the lemons and use it as, like a topping on some nice pan-fried tilapia. Delicious. Why not make a nice lemon meringue pie? I'd certainly take that over lemonade, at least some days. You could take those lemons, sell them at the market for approximately $2 a pound. Then use those proceeds to purchase a vending machine, which you can then position at a very busy thoroughfare, where you will then receive recurring passive income that you can retire on, right? Why rely on lemonade when there are so many other things you could do with your time and your abilities? You gotta keep in mind the opportunity cost. If you're making lemonade, that means you're not making any myriad of other valuable products or services for society. And you gotta ask yourself, when it comes to comparative advantage, are you particularly skilled at lemonade? Is that where your advantage lies, or would your talents be better served elsewhere? These are the questions people are too afraid to ask in this day and age, I believe. Can I just, like, murder him with fire? Because that would be a very nice quality of life improvement for me. Alright, note to self, always have a fire flower when you go to a castle. Lemon bars? Okay, yeah, we could do lemon bars. I will accept that as a valid answer. And surely one of these question mark blocks must have something good in it, right? Alright, coins are good, so you could argue all of them had something good in them. That hurts. Yeah, I wonder, what would widescreen? Hold on a second. There's no way this isn't a warp pipe, right? Okay, it's not a warp pipe. Sorry for misidentifying the pipe. In the wild, it can be tough to differentiate between a warp pipe and a regular pipe. I apologize for spreading false conclusions and fake news and rumors to the general populace regarding that. Oh, is there anything on top of that block, I wonder? Let's have a look-see. Nah, it's just a block in case you don't know how to use a spring. Yep, he takes 5 shots. I assure you I have not taken any shots. This is a completely sober stream. But who knows? Maybe I would be better at playing Mario drunk. Right? You know, like all those people who say they actually drive better drunk. Personally, I find that difficult to believe, but... yeah, if we can accept as a society that some people perform, like, say, creative professions more effectively while under the influence of various substances of varying levels of legality, perhaps some people are just wired differently, and they do actually do their best driving after they've downed a bottle of whiskey. You can't know what their inner life and lived experience is, now can you? Oh, okay, you're saying Bowser takes 5 shots. Yeah, seems like a bit of a lightweight then. Oh, 5 fireball shots. Okay. And I'm not sure why you had to specify that specific alcohol concoction. Okay. This level is actually, I think, the scariest level in the whole game so far. Like, flying fish. That shouldn't exist in nature. Now I know what you're thinking, CMeeCraft, flying fish actually do exist. Why is it of all the random nonsense in this game, the one thing that actually does have some real life precedence is the one thing you take issue with? And that's why. Because they sneak up onto you, they do a little like kamikaze maneuver, mess up your jumps, and then send you just down into, I mean, presumably there's a river down there, I would assume. It would be strange if these fish were actually just flying, like, out of nowhere, out of, like, the abyss. Yeah, one thing I never realized, apparently I guess Super Mario Bros. Has mid-level checkpoints, because I'm pretty certain I did not just play through the entire level just now. I did not know that. This could be a fire YouTube video. Well, lucky for you, we're also streaming on YouTube, as well as Twitch, simultaneously, and yeah, I actually probably will, chop this up into, like, proper series. I think it seems to warrant it. Perhaps all of the fans of the Super Mario World Let's Play from back in the day, and by back in the day, I mean, like, what? And it's gotta have been, like, a couple years at this point. They can finally get the sequel that they wanted but never truly deserved. Or... that's a very mean way of putting it. My apologies. Okay. Okay. Don't let him push you around. Just take it and go. Get out of here, Bowser. For those of you watching on YouTube, if you do have a Twitch account, go ahead and give me a follow. We're trying to get up to 100 followers so we can play Portal blind. And by blind, I mean, like, without being able to see. It should be fun. Well, I was gonna say, it was a good thing we just got the mushroom, so I wasn't dead. But then I died anyway, so... yeah. See, the issue with always trying to find a silver lining is if you aren't very discerning, lead linings look quite a bit like silver linings. And lead, as we all know, is a neurotoxin. So... I'm almost impressed I managed to, like, thread the needle like that, honestly. Oh, these guys! Ah! Right. Are you gonna try Lost Levels? Maybe. Oh, hi, guys. Hey, I didn't die in the same stupid way twice. Okay. Momentum is weird off these things. Yeah, that works. That works for me. Anyone else feel like they don't deserve to be alive right now? Not in like a moral sense, but just through your own actions. Because I don't. And I was right. Alright, well, let's make sure to actually take the warp zone this time. And not bypass it like some sort of fool. And or 100% completionist. Oh, you know, that kind of gives you an idea. Like, what if... like, interesting challenge idea. Super Mario Bros. Genocide Run. Where the rules are simple. You need to kill every single enemy you come in contact with. Or you come across. Like, do every level, kill every enemy. Them's the breaks. I wonder if that, I think there's something to that. I'll have to file that away as like a maybe. And what do you think, chat? Now, you probably couldn't actually call it the Super Mario Brothers Genocide Run, because something tells me YouTube wouldn't particularly like me titling a video the Super Mario Brothers Genocide Run. Then again, no one has a problem calling the Undertale Genocide Run the Undertale Genocide Run, so there's precedent. But do I really want to be that guy that brings genocide into the Mario universe? Do I want to be the Hitler of Super Mario? Or, actually, well, I was gonna say more accurately the Mussolini of Super Mario, because, you know, I'm Italian. But, on the other hand, look, and not to defend fascists, but, as far as I'm aware, like, Mussolini wasn't, like a genocidal maniac in the same sort of way Hitler was. So being the I wouldn't want to defame, you know, Mussolini, right? You know, I'm sure his estate is very litigious. Okay, let's actually do the warp zones. I'm kind of afraid to look at the chat now. They said some spicy things. They might be going berserk over there, for all I know. Hello, chat. How are you doing? Been there so many times. Are you gonna try lost level? Should we tell CMeeCraft about a certain lost level? Nah? Yep, you don't. So yeah, this is what I'm saying, Matt Cow. Right? If the Undertale community can throw the term genocide around willy-nilly, why not me? Well, how would you even handle something like a Lakitu, right? Because, like, he throws... Alright, I guess you would have to kill the Lakitu himself and also kill any Spinies that he threw out. The time limit would also be a factor, undoubtedly, right? Well, actually, let's get the coins. Coins are more important than a high score. Do I know about the Pacifist Run 2? And I know of the general concept. Are we talking about, like, specifically in Mario, or specifically in Undertale, or what? That is truly awesome. Alright, given that comment, I'm assuming you're talking about the Undertale Pacifist Run. Yeah, I'm aware of it. Yeah, I've never played Undertale, but I did, like, watch a Let's Play back in the day, so I have kind of entirely spoiled the game for myself, so... Right. So I don't really have a particular drive of, like, I gotta play it, because I kind of feel like I kind of saw the gist of it already, so... There's that. These guys are... The Buzzy Beetles are immune to fire, right? Like, they are in, like, literally every single other Mario game. So I'm assuming that's the case here. Whoop. There we go. Onwards. Right. My friends here knows what the hell we're yapping about here, but this is fire. Okay. Yeah. Don't mess this up. There we go. Let's grab these coins. Okay, this should be fine. Lovely. Look, we even have a backup fire flower. Now, I hope when you mention that your friends have no idea what you're yapping at, you're not referring to, like, the discussion of, like, World War II, because that's kind of an important historical event that I feel like most people should be at least aware of. Like, I'm not saying everyone needs to be, like, some middle-aged dad who, like, as, like, their main hobby watches, like, World War II documentaries, but, right, it did kind of shape the modern world, so I feel like some basic history literacy is generally good for the general population to have. But that's just my take on it. On the other hand, perhaps I have a distorted view of the importance of knowing about historical events because, you know, given what I'm doing, it helps to be able to recall various facts and whatnot on a dime to utilize in conversation to illustrate one's rhetorical points or potentially just to make people laugh. Okay, so I think the bottom one didn't have any obstacles, so I'm thinking the bottom one is where we gotta go. Never mind, the bottom one did have an obstacle, but it had less obstacles. So, okay, there we go. Oh, we're already... The bridge has a fire bar? What the heck? This is madness! Actually, never mind, that was really easy. I don't know what I was complaining about. Oh. Clar, you think I'm boring? Well, my apologies. I will try my best to be less boring in the future. I can't... Is this like the snow world? Because I'm noticing like the trees are white here. If so, neat, I suppose. It is kind of funny. You see like the technical limitations in real time. Right, so they didn't have, like, actual... Ooh! Give me that star. Oh, right, bullet bills exist in this game. Yeah. I keep forgetting. Like, a surprising amount of Mario things actually did originate in the original Super Mario Brothers. Are these guys actually ever going to shoot anything? Okay, never mind. I don't... You're in action. I do not find offensive. I find it endearing, actually. A missile bob. Is that what they're called in, like, foreign markets or something? A missile bob? I know there's, like, torpedo Teds. Could there be a rocket Rachel, perhaps? No! I did not quite spring appropriately there. I was certain I was about to jump straight into that bullet. It's not gonna bounce off though. Okay, it is going to bounce. See, I thought it would go through the spring and be safe. I was wrong. What other friendly named ordinances or ordinances could there be? No, it's not ordinances, it's just ordnance, right? That's the plural of ordnance. You could have some, like... And there's, like, shells, which you would have, like, in a mortar, so, like... What's the name that, like... Shell Shawns? Could have some grenade. It's a G name. Grenade Gonzalez is. It's more of like a last name, isn't it? Grenade Gabriels. Classic from Sunshine. PD Piranha. Okay, okay. Thank you. I wonder what the world record high score for this game is. It's gonna be something like crazy and insane, right? Almost certainly. There we go. Yeah, I slid right through. Almost got my ankles nipped there. Elevator up. Okay, so we've gotten to World 5 now, which means I think in theory we can take the World 4 warp zones, and that's probably gonna be one that takes us to World 5 from there. Oh, ooh, that was close. Oh, okay, well, that's what I get for rushing, I suppose. Oh! Pinpoint accuracy. Right there. Okay. I appreciate the quotes in Danish. I don't understand it, however, so... Thanks, I guess. Yeah, of all the things in this game that surprised me, I do kind of think the mid-level checkpoint system actually surprises me the most. Like, it's the sort of thing I feel like I would have heard about before now, but apparently not. Alright, 4-2, so I want to be on the lookout for any opportunities to get on the top of the level here. Oh. Okay, well, I tried. Okay. Okay, that, I think the fact that we tried to get the mushroom almost makes it so we can't. Yeah. Like maybe we can make it from this pipe? That's gonna be a tough sell. Okay, I think our only other hope is we try to get big at some point and break through. The only issue is I don't know where we might find a mushroom around these parts. So that's a concern. Oh, right. Right here. And I think these will just kind of bring us up top. Lovely. We're in the UI. We have invaded. Oh, let's be cautious. Jump. Man. Oh, welcome to the warp zone. Oh, this one specifically takes you just level 5. That's interesting. Or world 5, rather, technically. Should you translate quickly? Well, that depends. Do you want me to understand what was being said or not? The ball is in your court. Oop. Okay, okay. I would like to become large at some point. Yeah, I think this is something a lot of modern Mario games miss in their design, is this concept of power-up scarcity. And I think Super Mario Bros. Here is actually doing it quite well. Right? Like, you'll see in, like, a lot of, like, new Super Mario Bros. Games, and as I recall, it's the same way in, No, you did not just get him to say that to me on his stream. Embarrassed face. Okay, that's funny, that's funny. I appreciate the translation. Okay. I can't believe that actually technically worked. This is not going to work, though. Never mind, I'm a genius. Okay. Don't get me wrong, I understand what's going on here. Do I understand how to get past it? That's another question entirely. I think what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to kind of... You got to get on, like, the inside. You take the inside line here, right? He's not going to hit you while you're here. And then you gotta either, like, wait for when he's not throwing a hammer to jump on him like so, and there you go. That's how we do things here. Hands a bit sweaty. Oh, I was so excited when I saw the question marks, and I was like, no, there's a hammer, bro. Okay, okay. This is easy. We wait for him to go up top. Okay, now we hit him from beneath. Yeah, hammer bros, they're a well thought out enemy design. Like, they're pretty darn good. Really make you think about the mechanics of the game. And the genius behind them is that their projectiles operate under the same sort of, like, arc as your jumps, which makes them really difficult to jump on top of. Right, if the hammer projectile went straight forward, they'd be much easier and simpler enemy to deal with. Darn fuzzy beetles. But since they go up and then have that same sort of arc, right? Especially because they're gonna be throwing them towards you. So the arc they take is kind of the inverted arc of the jump you would usually want to use to jump on the hammer bro. Which means they're a great counter for Mario, since his main way of defeating enemies is by jumping on them. It also means you have a much greater reward for keeping a fire flower, like staying healthy and keeping your power up. Because a fire flower is a much better way of dealing with hammer bros. Like, it makes them so much easier. Right, the power-up system in this game is very interesting in that, right, there's not much variety to the power-ups, right? So you got Small Mario, you got Big Mario, you got Fire Mario, and then I guess technically you've got Invincible Mario. And they each sort of, right, they give you, like, different feels. In, like even on, like, a deep, like almost primitive, like, emotional level. Right? As Small Mario, you feel, like, real vulnerable. Anything could kill you. You gotta be cautious and careful. As Big Mario, you can relax a bit. Because, you know, you can take it, and that's fine. Right? You also get to destroy blocks, which gives you more options with regards to movement. Right? It lets you kind of, to an extent, mold the level to your will, right? If there's like a block that's you're worried about, like, I think that one might mess up my jump, boom, boom, not anymore. It's destroyed. And then Fire Flower just makes you eat all the more all the stronger. Lets you neutralize threats, before they become threatening. But simultaneously, it almost sort of brings back the concern you have from being small, because if you get hit as Fire Flower Mario, you're going all the way back to Small Mario, and not only have you gotten hit and effectively lost a point of health, you've also lost this ability that has been so useful, so transformative to how you play the game. Which I think is a very interesting way of handling things. Right, and it's not quite something that I think is quite captured by other Mario games. Right, especially because, and I was going into this before, most more modern Mario games very reliably have a power-up box right at the start of level, and typically also right after the checkpoints. Which means you're almost always going to be, at the very least, big as you go through the game, if not powered up. Additionally, the power-ups typically are going to be custom-tailored in any given circumstance for the level that they appear in. Which, granted, this game only has one power-up, so... Well, I mean, technically it has more, but it has just the Fire Flower in terms of like a powered-up power-up, for lack of a better term. Whoop. Which I think, though, the fact that the power-ups are not as liberally or predictably spaced leads you to have a lot more, I wasn't even trying to jump over that, Spiny. You gotta improvise a lot more, right? You're not just always going to have, like, the specific power-up that you want for a given situation. You're not always gonna even have a power-up. Sometimes you're just gonna, like, die, and now it's like, well, where's the next power-up? I don't know, maybe like 2 levels from now? Or even if it is in this level, who knows where it might be? It might just be in some random block that just looks like a normal block. And so now you actually just have to be small and deal with that debuff for a while. Made all the more, the fact, that this is exacerbated by the fact that this game doesn't have a world map, right? You're forced to play one level after another after another. You can't go back. You can't even go backwards within the same level. Meaning that you can't just, like, go back to a previous level and get the power-up that's, ideal for the given situation. You can't go back to a previous level and, like, grind up some one-ups or something. Right? You really have... it feels actually more like an actual adventure in that way, that you're always moving forward, you're moving towards your goal, and there's no turning back, so you'd better make the most of a given area and circumstance while you're there, because you're not going to be there for very long. Which I think is almost kind of beautiful in its simplicity, but also in the dynamics it creates. And that was my TED Talk. Thanks for showing up. Game design happens to be a bit of a fascination of mine, if you can't tell. I'm going to have to read some of those chats. I've been very focused on the game, so maybe after this level I'll take a second to read some chats. Whoop. That's unfortunate. Well, that's somewhat fortunate. My momentum was really bad there. I'm lucky to be alive. Those don't have anything, as I recall. I wonder, is there anything in this pipe? Like, it's just kind of conspicuous. There is something in this pipe. And coins. What's over here? Could this be like... I bet there's a power-up right there. I was wrong. Anything else around here? No? Okay, interesting little secret room. I wonder where this lets out. Okay, I have no idea, like, how much further in level I am. Apparently, I'd like to challenge that one. I do not think I deserve to die there. Okay, that one was fair. That was my bad. And I thought this run was going pretty well, and then the Fire Nation attacked. Though, I mean, yes, I'm on my last life. Yes, things looking sort of bleak, but I'm dead. But I'm dead. That's the buts there. Okay, what do we got? Weird how 3 lives, being a fire flower, but no Gmar, you only get 2 with the fire flower. Yeah, that's an interesting difference in the modern versus the original Super Mario Brothers. That in the modern Mario games, you get from fire flower to big to small, whereas in the original Super Mario Brothers, it's fire flower to small directly, if you get hits. Interesting, certainly a different philosophy. Oh, that's a warp pipe. Oh my goodness, we're taking this pipe every single time. Okay. But I don't think one is necessarily better than the other. It's just a question of, is it more valuable? Do you want a more forgiving design? Do you want a more, like, sort of hardcore design? But I mean, especially in Super Mario Brothers, in the context of this game, I think it works. Because having a fire flower is so much better than not having a fire flower. I don't think you need the extra hits to give it value. And I think in general, that's probably the case. But especially from like a defeating enemies perspective, in this game in particular, it's a little more claustrophobic than other Mario games, right? Your mid-air control is not quite as precise as in other Mario games. The bouncing off of enemies is a bit less, isn't quite as forgiving. A greater share of the enemies are things like Hammer Bros, which are really annoying to jump on. And the Hammer Bros in this game, I believe, are more difficult than the Hammer Bros in, say, New Super Mario Brothers. So I think the Fire Flower, for that reason, is, like, extremely valuable. And so I think, even if you're not getting the extra hit, I think you definitely want to have the Fire Flower if given the opportunity. Power abuse got me through World 8 of Mario Bros. Wii when I was younger. Yeah, certainly. Being able to sort of go back, get the power-ups you want, it definitely helps. Right. See, what this game gets from, it's a bit more improvisational, it's a bit more, adventurous, and like well, you get what you get, and you gotta make the best of it. Again, in a lot of ways, I see the sort of design ethos here, and it does remind me a lot of, roguelike games, with this, short playthroughs, very iterative nature of those playthroughs, right? The idea of, you're not getting to, like, plan your perfect build, you have to just kind of take what the game gives you and make the best of it. Right? It's a very similar design ethos to what we see these days in the roguelike space specifically. Which is cool, because I like roguelikes in general. So it's interesting to see, like, what was at the time, like, the flagship game for a console, have that sort of design ethos. But what it gains in that, it loses in like, it's not a game about, planning. It's not a game where you're going to go out to the title screen and be like, what is the ideal power-up to use in this circumstance? Which is an appeal in and of itself. Right? Yeah, I'm not dissing that appeal of a game. But I do think, if you look at the industry writ large, those sorts of games are a lot more common these days than the sort of game where... Like, I need to stop trying to get that mushroom. It's a lost cause. It cannot be gotten. And there's one later in the level anyways, okay? See, that's what we call in the business impatience. Also, in contrast to this power-up stuff, I always hated that Luigi box when I failed a level too many times. I mean, I will do it eventually. Yeah, I feel you. Especially, I was just playing Princess Peach Showtime. A lot of you guys probably already saw that. And I was specifically doing my no coins challenge, which, by the way, the video on that is coming along quite nicely. I'm nearly done writing the script for the video. It's a long one. I imagine the video will probably end up being longer than 30 minutes. It was a pretty intense challenge, so that makes sense. But, anyways, to the point, though. Princess Peach Showtime. One thing that did kind of irk me, as I was doing the no coins challenge, I ended up dying a lot because I was trying various things and they didn't always necessarily work. And so, deaths ensued. But then what would annoy me is, I don't even know exactly how many times it lets you die before it sends you these messages, but it's not many times. It's like 2 or 3. And then it sends you this message like, oh, you've died a bunch. Do you want a hearts charm to give you extra hearts? Which, if I was like a normal person that was having trouble with the game, sure, fair enough. Why not? It was really annoying for me specifically. Because I was actually sometimes, I would make a mistake and like get a coin and then it's like, oh, well, I either need to reset the whole level or I can probably do this a bit faster if I just intentionally kill myself and reset just this section of the level that way. So, and then obviously adding like 3 hearts to my health didn't help with regards to that. So, yeah. Oh, right. I didn't actually want that. I wanted to get up here. Can I actually make it from here? No. Okay, whatever. But then the real annoying thing is once you get to that level, then at a certain point it starts asking, hey, do you just want to skip this level? Which, again, I don't hate as a concept, right? When I was a young lad, on occasion I would end up using the super guide to get through the level and progress through the game. However, there should be a setting. If you're going to have those settings, there should be a way you can like go into, it doesn't even need to be like super front and center, but there should be a way to go into the options and say, hey, I understand you have this mechanic in place to where I can, just ask the game to skip the level entirely or beat the level for me or however you're going to frame this. But I am not going to use that. Like myself, I'm not going to use it. Turn it off. I do not even want the option to appear because then what can happen is you can accidentally press the option. And, obviously if you were not intending on using such an option, that can get real annoying real fast. Ended up accidentally clicking on the adding like more hearts thing in the Princess Peach Showtime game a whole bunch. Because every single time it comes up, the default selection is, yes, give me the extra hearts. So you gotta remember, every single time it comes up, no, you gotta push to the right to select no, and then press continue. Which, I mean, at the very least, like, if you're not going to give me that, like, menu option, like, okay, look, don't show me these sorts of accessibility options, alright? I'm going to do this like a man myself. At the very least, if the last time it came up I selected no, can you please at the very least make it so the default selection is no? Right, it's as confusing as why in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Why is it that every single time I boot up the game and want to play multiplayer in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, auto drive and auto steering are the default options, right? You know, look, I may use that mechanic at some point in my life. I'm not ruling that out necessarily. Well, okay, literally I have used that option, but it was for a video. But what I'm getting at though is, I might, on occasion, like have, you know, a young relative over to play the game. And they might want to do that. How am I... Okay, here's my play. This should work. There you go. Work smarter, not harder. But, like, it shouldn't be the default option, because, like, anyone under the age of, like, and I'll be generous here, anyone under the age of, like, roughly 8, I don't think is going to be particularly interested in using that specific mechanic. I could be wrong, who knows, maybe the kids these days are total softies, and, you know, everyone's like, oh, what, you don't play with auto steering on? Wow, you're weird. You know, that's as archaic as writing in cursive or something. Who knows? Maybe playing Mario Kart as it was meant to be played is the new writing in cursive. I don't know. It's plausible, I suppose. But I doubt it. So I would prefer that to be an opt-in, not an opt-out. But that's just me. Oh, there's a Koopa here. Sorry, I was looking at chat. Gotta be careful when you glance at chat, that is for certain. You know, if I end up at this level again, which hopefully I won't, because, you know, I'd like to, you know, beat the game at some point soon. But if I do end up here again, I've got to try jumping on that Koopa and seeing if maybe there's enough enemies there for the shell to give me a 1-up. I assume that's still a mechanic in this game. I may assume wrongly, but I'm going to assume until proven wrong. Oh! 1-up! Oh, bullets. Okay. There we go. I can even, like, break these blocks. Yeah. Let's go. Oh. No! I wanted to get more! Oh, well. It's fine. Alright, let's look at chat for a second. The box is the bane of my existence. Yes. That propeller power, phew, that made life easier. I remember playing the penguin suit because it was cute. Yeah, the penguin suit back in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Very nice power. The thing that always confused me about it, though. You know what? I'll take it. I remember last attempt, I did jump on an enemy and then got my credits taken away. This time I didn't jump on an enemy and I got credit for it, so sure. I guess we're even now. Okay. This is actually a really tough encounter because he's uphill, right? As a great philosopher once said, it's over, Anakin, I have the high ground. And yeah, the high ground is very useful considering the trajectory of my fireballs. That being said, I think we can sneak in here and then just a little... Oh, sneaky. Okay, there we go. Oh man, that reminds me. I saw, it was a while ago now, but I once saw a video where it was like, some guy was, it was like a, I think it was a short video or something, but it was, some guy was taking that sort of scene from the prequel movie there, of the, it's over, Anakin, I have the high ground, but like, making it needlessly verbose. So it ended up being, ending with like some, okay, well, we got hit, go, 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 go. Okay, I think this is as far as we've gotten. Oh, that is a cool mechanic. And what they're not going to tell you is if you were already big, I bet what you could do is you could slide underneath there and get the power up that way. Oh wow, I'm powered up and ready to go. Anyway, so it ended up being like, no, it is concluded, Anakin. The ground of greater elevation belongs to me. And just kind of getting more and more verbose. The title is something along the lines of like, when you have to meet the word count on your essay. Which is funny, like the concept of like a minimum word count, because oftentimes, like I'm not saying there's never like a real life case where it's helpful to be able to write a lot of words, but oftentimes like brevity and conciseness is way more important than being able to drag on your point for, you know, several paragraphs. Right, I mean, what's the meme? The meme is, you know, this is a meeting that could have been an email, or this is an email that could have been a phone call, or this is a phone call that could have been a text. The meme isn't, this is a text that could have been an email. Oh, this is tough. Never mind, it was easy. But in general, if you can communicate an idea in a sentence, you probably shouldn't communicate it in a paragraph. Unless you are legitimately adding, like, extra depth that is important to the discussion at hand. We're getting some lags on the stream? Hopefully it's not too bad. I got my previews that I'm looking at. I really sort of ran into that one, didn't I? Quite literally. I guess technically I jumped into it. I mean, okay. Do you get the power? Do you get the mushroom, or do you just go through? That's the question here. Okay. You gotta time the fire bar, you gotta time the fireballs. I think you just go through. Yeah, you just go through. Yeah, let's go up top. Why not? Less fireball. Fire bar. Ooh, ooh. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop. Okay. What happens if you... Okay. Okay, you can just ride that up top. Now, real penalty. I won't say that I timed that well, but I don't think I should have died there. Like, I was like a second, like half a second off from not dying there. If I had the power up... I mean, I lived. Like, I'm no worse off than if I hadn't gone for the power up. Now I am. Okay, last life. Last life. And I guess I kind of got to get, like, accustomed to World 5, because it doesn't seem like World 5 is actually skippable. At least based on the levels I've seen so far. Okay, so how are you supposed to get... Never mind, I was saying, how are you supposed to get the power up without losing it? Apparently that's how. Well, I'm invincible, might as well book it. Okay. And those, like, bursts of flames that come at you, they are, like, the toughest part of the castle. Okay, we made it to Bowser. That's something. There's a fireball here? That's ridiculous. That's like almost as ridiculous as there having been a fire bar at the previous castle. Okay. Right. Okay, look. I thought that was going a block above me. Solid right now, we chilling? Okay, good. How goes the gaming so far? Well, chicken sandwich. We're playing Super Mario Brothers. I've gotten to the end of... I've gotten to, like, the Bowser fight of the World 5 Castle so far. We're trying to beat the game tonight in this stream. No! Greed. So it could be going better. I'm actually finding that I quite admire the game design on display here. Yeah, they really don't make them like they used to. There we go. Let's make sure we remember, though, there was that 1-up we found in World 5. We definitely want to get that every single playthrough. As well as, you know, a lot of coins. Would be helpful. Alright. Let's do this. Let's go. It was interesting. I was checking the Twitch stats before I streamed this. And I think... I guess I checked like a couple hours before the stream actually started, but when I checked, it was like... There's apparently like 9 viewers or something for Super Mario Brothers. Which I guess kind of makes sense. It's not a particularly relevant game right now, but I don't know. I figured Super Mario Brothers would be like one of those like evergreen games that would always have like... Oh my goodness, there's a 1-up here? No, it escaped me! Alright, let's keep that in mind. 1-up right here. Chat, do not let me forget about the 1-up. Maybe it still exists? No. Well. Okay, we now know about 2 1-up locations. This is good. That means we'll basically have 5 lives every single time we try this game out. We try to beat the game. And the more lives you have, the more likely you are to succeed. Like, I mean, imagine how overpowered that would be in real life, right? The ability to, like, just get multiple lives. And heck, even if you kind of use, like, one of the worse versions of it, so let's assume it's not like, oh, you took lethal damage and now you just, like, wake up fine in your bed the next morning. Right? Let's assume it's something more akin to, like, reincarnation or something. Like, oh, you died. Okay, that's fine. You're going to be reborn in a new body or something. But you get to carry over your knowledge and experience from your previous life. Like, how many times do you suppose you would have to die in order to just kind of, like, break the system and, like, take over the world? I don't know. Like, and there'd be a lot of paths available to you, that's for sure, right? Like, I mean, the obvious idea is, you know, if you carry over your memories, your experience, the obvious idea is, you know, dedicate your first life to, like, becoming really good at a certain skill. Something where ideally children are something that would be noticed in childhood, right? Right, so you're probably not going to want to... Well, I don't know, I mean, I guess technically you could force anything to be noticed in childhood, right? you could, like, start, you know, if you get, like, a major in physics or something in your first life, you could just, as a child, then be like, oh, I'm gonna write down a whole bunch of crazy, complex physics equations, and that'll get their attention. But, you know, say you become, like, a chess, like, you dedicate your first life to, like, learning chess, and then you start your next life and you're, like, a chess prodigy, right? You're, like, 10 years old, and it's like, oh my goodness, this 10-year-old is already rated, like, 2200, right? You know, given, like, infinite lives to study chess, you could probably become, like, the chess grandmaster eventually, just through, like, sheer force of will. Or like, I mean, it would apply to probably any sports? Or any contest, really? More or less? Right, I mean, heck, even if, you know, say you play, like, football, right? Even if you only, in your first life, get to, like, high school level football, when you start your second life and you start doing, like, high school level football, well, guess what? Now you're, like, a freshman high school football player with the experience of a senior. And so now you're going to be the star high school football player. Now you can probably parlay that into college football. You know, then, you know, maybe you don't make it to the NFL, but okay, well, next time, well, you are going to be a freshman college football player who has the experience of a senior football player. Not to mention double the high school football experience. Maybe then you, like, can parlay that into the NFL or something. Like, given enough time, enough lives, and enough determination, I think if you had an actual plan that you were executing, I think anyone could probably, or just about anyone could probably, like, have what they would consider a very successful life within, let's call it, I think you got a good shot that even your second life could be very successful. I think third life being huge success is probably a shoo-in for basically anyone. Because so many things in life are kind of like a snowball effect. They build... What the heck? There's a water level here? What have I done? Oh, no, 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 no! Why was there a water level? Ah, come on. Right, so like, what I was saying though, a lot of things in life snowball, right? Easy things are things like, you know, YouTube or popularity or something, right? You know, once you have like one success in, you know, a creative or in a field driven by popularity, the likelihood that people will see your future things is much increased. But even in like skill-based things, I saw there was a statistic or something that like some absurd amount of professional, I think it was soccer players is what they were talking about in this case, have birthdays in like a very particular part of the year. And the reason for that is actually that those birthdays make it, or like at the end of like the cutoff for the the Little League like soccer season, right? So I don't remember what the specific months were, but we'll just make up some months and it'll still get the point across, right? So suppose for a second that your birthday was, let's say that the birthdays in question were like January, February or something, right? The reason though that they would be excelling is because the Little League soccer season, we'll say, started in, what would it be? December, okay? Right? So imagine you've got like the 5-year-olds, or heck, maybe it's like the 3-year-olds or something. But we'll just say you've got the 5-year-olds playing their Little League soccer game. And the season starts in December. Well, anyone who's 5 in December gets to be on the team. Hooray! Let's suppose your birthday is in January. Well, you missed the cutoff, which means, you know, the season starts when you're like 4 and 11 months and you missed the cutoff and you're not allowed on the team until next year when the season starts when you're basically already 6 years old, right? Which is a huge deal. Like, the difference between a 5-year-old and a 6-year-old is insane. Right? A 6-year-old is going to be so much more competent, so much bigger, stronger, and they've got literally like 20% more life under their belts. Which puts the kids who are kind of like just at that point where their birth date is behind the cutoff at a major advantage early on in their soccer career, right? And now you may be thinking, but okay, sure, you know, the difference between like a 5-year-old and a 6-year-old is insane. But by the time they get to be like professional, the difference between like a 25 and a 24-year-old is basically nothing. Yes, but what the study found was that apparently, because they were so good relative to the rest of their team when they started at like age 5, well, guess what? Now they're the star player. Now they're getting a bunch of attention. Now their coach really believes in them, you know, a lot more than like the other teammates. You know, they get more development for that reason. That, you know, they've become the star player. They're who the coach is focused on. Like, oh yeah, you've got talent. I may be able to make something of you. So get over here, do some extra work. We're going to actually make you a properly decent soccer player. And by the time they're at like high school or college or professional level, you know, the people who made it that far are probably the people who had those successes early on. They were the star players on their little league teams, and therefore got all that sort of investment in them as a result. And you may think like, oh, that's unfair on the coach's part, but and I've been in a similar role in my life before, and it kind of makes sense, right? You see what the kids present to you, right? Some of them are going to be more competent than others for various reasons, and you know, you're going to want to invest your time more so in the kids that actually seem like they know what they're doing. Seem like they might have a future out of it. I forgot about how this whole first area worked. Did I die? Oh, come on. I've been to this castle so many times. Maybe I shouldn't ramble about, like, the statistics of, like, birthdays correlating to success in professional sports. Maybe that's the problem. Let's take a look at the chat, though. Just wake up and take a headset off, then you die, and take off another headset, and so you're saying that we may actually have multiple lives, and we just don't know it. Though I would argue, if you don't know it, that kind of defeats the point of, like, where the benefit would come from. Right, there's not... If I don't remember the last iteration, I can't really iterate effectively this time. I would be an American Ninja Warrior victor if given a chance like that. Yeah, American Ninja Warrior, certainly. Now, the tough thing is you need to figure out how would you, as a child, establish yourself as, like, a prodigy. So you get to, like, have that focus of, like, no, look, I'm not just, like, a kid that's, like, hyper and likes to run around and stuff. No, I'm a kid that's, like, really good at obstacle courses. I think that actually, though, might be one of the tougher ones, perhaps, in American... I don't know, I'd have to think about it. Because obviously I think the ones where you would have the easiest time getting a lot of success would be mentally focused things, right? So something like chess, right? Especially if we're on the idea you can bring all your like your skills and your memories with you, okay? Something like chess. Now, granted, you know, there's evidence to the idea that something like IQ, which is, you know, basically your general intelligence, is to at least some extent genetically based, right? So it's plausible you could get born in like a low IQ body, for lack of a better term, and then that would like mean you'd be running on like with like basically like less RAM or something, which would be could mess with you a bit, for sure. But I'm thinking though, with something like a Ninja Warrior course, right? Obviously, there's gonna be like some muscle memory. There's going to be like, oh, I learned how like the right way to do this swing and stuff. A lot of it though is actually just straight up, I have amazing grip strength, right? Straight up, I can do like 30 pull-ups or whatever an impressive number of pull-ups would be, and still be able to go for more, right? Physical strength is very important for something like that. And if we're just saying that, and I'm assuming in this scenario you wouldn't necessarily be able to bring over like your muscle mass, especially if we're on the idea of like, you know, it's a new life, you're starting from zero, you get like born anew. I don't think you're gonna come out of the womb totally jacked. That would be unlikely, I would imagine. Now you might be thinking, oh, but you were talking about, you know, professional sports. You're saying like, oh, you could be like really good at football or something, or. And granted, same sort of things apply there, but I think especially in like the coaching, like team environments, that helps that case a bit. I think that certainly you'd be at an advantage. Just the question is how much of an advantage. You're forced to wait a whole year before kindergarten because of a December birthday. Yeah. But I mean, again, like I was saying though, statistically, that actually... Statistics would say that probably helps you. Because then that means throughout your whole school career, you're like on the older end of the spectrum, so you are going to naturally be better at things, in theory. Don't know if that was necessarily your experience or not. I won't make assumptions one way or the other. But theoretically, being in the older set of the grade should have given you an advantage. Let's see. Were you then the, like, elderly boss in kindergarten? Me and... Yeah, okay, yeah. Chat about the kindergarten experience. A 6-year-old doing high-level rock walls. Okay, apparently this is not the level to read the chat on. Whoops. It's okay, we didn't need that life anyway. Just watch me, just watch me. What was it? Okay, 5-1. Do not look at the chat on 5-1. Oh, I forgot to get my 1-up from 1-2. Or I need to get my 1-up at 1-2 next time, chat. If there is a next time, there may not be. Dang. Yeah, I was actually kind of hoping we would get to start from the beginning of the level, so we could get more 1-ups. Oh well. It's interesting the amount of flickering that happens in this game. I wonder why that's the case. Oh, I do get my 1-ups. Apparently the 1-ups disappear after you've already used them. Good to know. That's actually a pretty good game design element right there. Didn't realize I would think of that, but they did. Oh, that's the end of the level. Huh. Seems like a short level. Okay, onwards. Right, this guy. Okay. Ah, come on, I was like, my foot was on your face when you brought that hammer out. Anyway, so yeah, oh, I panicked. I jumped the shell. I thought, oh no, I've got to run, and I ran right into the pits. Listen to music with, Ah, interesting. Whoa, what's this about? A blind portal stream? Did it happen already, or will it be the next stream? Oh, well, glad you asked. Well, I am streaming currently on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. The blind portal stream is our currently running follower goal. So once I get to 100 followers on Twitch, we will put a blind portal stream on the docket, where we'll be playing Portal entirely blind, as in cannot see a thing. I'll be relying on y'all to help get me through. And with helpful chat messages, hopefully not super trolly chat messages. So if you have a Twitch account, follow me. If you don't have a Twitch account, make a Twitch account and follow me. Oh, also, I haven't even mentioned this yet, but this should, and by should I mean will with certainty be the stream that allows me to become a Twitch affiliate. Hooray! So I haven't read exactly what that entails yet, but expect exciting things. I think I'll be able to actually, I think that'll allow me to, run ads, get, subs and bits and stuff, and all the the Twitch nonsense. I think I might be able to, make some, cool emotes for you guys to use, so if you have any ideas, now would be the time. I think probably, the first one I would make probably be an evil key emote, because I love, well, I hate the evil keys, but I love the evil keys. If you don't know about evil keys, you should definitely go watch my Kirby videos over on my main channel. But evil keys are classic. I think the evil keys could be very useful to have as an emote whenever I do, a challenge stream, right? If there becomes any part of the challenge that's, unbearable and ridiculous, then we can just, start spamming evil keys in chat to, represent this fact. Oh, hold on a second. We want to get our 1-up. Which is over here. Okay, so here's the plan. We're going to break this brick. But yeah, so I'm excited. Again, I don't know exactly what all I'll be allowed to do and what all will change with the streams once I become a proper affiliate, but it should be an exciting transition regardless. I'm looking forward to it. We got some approval for the evil key emotes. Okay. Oh, and you may not have noticed, but I have actually finally put a schedule up on my Twitch channel page. At least as of right now, the plan is to stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays at approximately 10 p.m. And the streams will probably last like 3 to 4 hours apiece, in theory. So that's the schedule as it stands presently. Subject to change, of course, if, for various reasons. Right, if all of a sudden I get like 300 or subscribers or something, and it's like, oh wow, I can, like, Twitch is actually like really important to like my livelihood all of a sudden, then obviously I'd probably do more streams in that case. But to me that seems like, considering all the other things I've got to balance right now, I couldn't balance myself in the rock even, no! Considering all the other things I need to balance in my life right now, that seems to me like a decent amount of streams to do. And that's still gonna be like 6 to 8 hours of content every week, which is a lot. Especially compared to what I was... Especially when you consider that, like, my main channel is, like, you know... When it's running at, like, peak efficiency, is typically, like, 15 to 30 minutes of content every 2 weeks, so... You know. Bit of an upgrade in that respect. But we'll see how it goes. Which I guess, I mean, it's a downgrade in the sense of, like, this last weekend I streamed for, like nearly 30 hours. Or somewhere around that amount. Mostly of just Princess Peach Showtime. So, hope I don't disappoint you guys by only streaming, like, 8 hours in a week. But quite frankly, the Princess Peach Showtime stream schedule was completely unsustainable. So, I hope none of you were under the misimpression that that was going to be a permanent state of affairs. That was, hey, I need to beat this game as quickly as possible so I can get a video up on the main channel. Might as well stream it. And I'm not sure if going forward, if I want to, with challenge streams, focus on doing... Do I want to go in the water or not? I kind of feel it was difficult in the water. Like, I think I'd rather just be on land. At least in this context. Yeah, so like I was saying, for challenge streams, I'm not certain... Yeah, land is definitely easier, since that's like the end of the level. Schedule seems nice. Nice schedule. Not a lot of streamers do it. Really? Not a lot of streamers schedule? I would think that that's like super important as a streamer. Because you want people like... You want people to know when to tune in live if you're live streaming, don't you? Like, it seems logical. Well, I killed him, so there's that. Okay, it's like I was saying, though. Oh, hold on. We got a bro. Okay, we run. We run here. We run. Okay. Whoop. Like I was saying, for like the 5th time. Whoa! Oh, you! I got like shelled from above. At least I have 3 hearts, or lives, still. Go, 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 go. Run, run. Whoop. No, no! Those buzzy beetles are at the exact perfect spot to be really annoying. Anyways, as I was saying. I'm not... Am I disappointed? Yes. But we keep moving. You can't let one setback set you back all the way. did not expect him to turn around. Okay, I'm on 1 life. This is, could be going better. I don't think anyone would deny that. Oh, I was sure I'd missed that. Okay, like I was saying, for the 8th time, I'm not certain if going forward I want to focus, because I think I will do challenge streams with some degree of regularity. I'm not certain right now if I want to focus challenge streams on newly released games or not. Because as a lot of you who have followed my main channel know, I tend to like, especially when like new Mario or Kirby games come out, I tend to like to get a challenge video up for those pretty quickly. Like at least like within a week or so of release, typically. If plausible. And so a lot of times I'll, be playing those games like immediately upon release to try to make that happen. Now what I'm not unsure of is if I want, because obviously with the Princess Peach game we did that live. And it was a fun experience. I enjoyed it. However, there's always the concern, well, there's pros and cons, right? On the pros side, right? I do like enjoying and experiencing a new game live with y'all. It's fun. Additionally, there's also the pro that a recently released game is in theory going to be more relevant, which therefore, in theory, makes it a better thing to stream, I would imagine. I'm not super knowledgeable on the Twitch meta as of yet, but that would seem to be a logical inference to make, at least. On the downside, though, and there is a downside, which is I tend to be able to get through a game faster if I am playing it just on my own without, streaming, without having to worry about commentating, without having to worry about, viewer engagement and blocking out a certain amount of time and... Right. The fireball exists. So in general, I can typically get through a game faster if I'm not having to worry about streaming it. Which then means for like a newly released game, I can get the turnaround time a bit quicker. Because another part of it too is, if I'm streaming a game, I want to be like, on my A game, right? Typically, if I am like playing a game for a challenge, often what I'll do is it'll be like midnight, the game just came out, I downloaded it off the Switch eShop or whatever it came out on. And then, like the next 12 hours or something, I'm literally just playing this game, and that's it, that's my life. Right. And granted, I mean, there's no reason you couldn't stream for that long, and immediately after the game comes out. But typically, I'm, very tired by the end of, one of those, the game just came out, I need to play as much as possible, as quickly as possible sessions. And I'm just not sure if I'd be able to commentate very entertainingly by the end of one of those. I know, any of you guys who saw the last Princess Peach Showtime stream, I think, could probably tell, I was running out of gas by the end of that. 1-up? Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Must look at chat, CMe. You are past it now. Where's the 1-up? Is there a 1-up in level 1? I was unaware of a 1-up in level 1. I know there's the one in level 2, but I was unaware of one in level 1, so you're gonna have to tell me about that next time we visit. But we won't visit because we're gonna beat the game this time, don't you know? Now let's get these coins. So yeah, I don't know. And in all likelihood, it's probably gonna end up being a mix. It's probably not gonna be a binary choice. It's probably gonna be like, oh, sometimes we'll do a newly released game. Sometimes I'll just record a newly released game on my lonesome. Sometimes we'll do a classic game. And this Portal follower goal is going to be obviously a sort of challenge stream on an older game. So it's not really a strict choice between it's one or the— No! My mana! Are you still existent? It's not. It's not. Ah, that hurts. Hurts bad. There's next level, yes, but remember 1-2 now. 1-2 up close. I remembered the 1-2 one up. I just failed to actually execute on it. The piranha plants are actually very effective at really messing with the pace you take a level at, because you kind of got to stop for them. Like, unless you're like gonna be like a maniac and like run and shoot fire at them and call it a day. It's a clever piece of game design, right? Very subtle, but you're maintaining control of the pace of the game with them, right? Which is especially useful in a level like this one, where you want the player to slow down for a moment. That way the Lakitu has time to rain death upon them. Okay, this level's kind of weird, because it's really easy if you have a fire flower, it's really easy if you're small. If you're in between, though, kind of a bit awkward. Ah, dang it. Whatever, there'll be more opportunities to get up. Like now. Welcome to the Warp Zone. We've got fun and games. Oh, right, I wanted... Oh, well, whatever. We wanted to try to shell that guy this time, but next time. Surely. Am I going crazy, or is this a different shade of blue as in the first level? Nah, it can't. It must be the same shade. It probably just looks lighter because it's got lighter things in it. Right? Give me one up. No! There was no need there, too. I was rushing. I should have stood still, stood my ground, and fire flowered them. Crazy was crazy once. Got no clue about the blue color. And it's probably the same blue. I wonder. Oh! Have we always known about that one? Or mushroom? That seems like new information. Okay, my dude. Take that. Mario number 1. Woohoo! That was a terrible Mario impression. My apologies. It should be more like Mario number 1. Woohoo! And even that one probably wasn't very good. Okay, up you go. Since we've conquered your territory, might as well take the spoils. I have to say, I think I got shot in the face. Green winged Koopas are like one of the toughest enemies in the game. Like after like Hammer Bros, they're up there. Just that, again, it's anything that has a jump arc, has an arc similar to the Mario jump, is just really annoying to deal with in this game. the over. Give me the over on this one. That is a dangerous shell. Thank you, Mad Cow. You're saying it was great, but is there perhaps a chance? Was it super? That was a close one. Little matrix maneuver here? Okay. I was scratching my forehead there. So my hand wasn't even on the D-pad for a second. I really did feel like I was Neo in the Matrix. I wonder what's in that question mark block. Like, it's so conspicuous, there must be something good, right? Fire flower is pretty good. Not really useful to me right now, but it's pretty good. I love how the Bold Bills are significantly more dangerous when they are completely divorced from their cannons. Alright, I think this... Why was I speaking with confidence? I was about to say, I think this is going to the run where we beat the World Web Castle. I'm slightly less confident about that now, but only slightly. It'll take more than one death to keep me down. It'll take more than one bullet to stop me. They call me Theodore for that reason. Super Theodore Roosevelt Brothers. Okay, let's just not die stupidly on the first thing, yeah? I think that would go a long way towards, success. Okay. Take your time. You got 300 seconds. Is it just me, or I feel like this timer doesn't measure actual seconds? Like, I don't know, maybe it's measuring Japanese seconds, but where I come from in America, seconds do not move that quickly. So, did I die in basically exactly the same way as last time? Yes. Did I learn anything? Debatable. Will I'm on my last life. I have 94 coins. It can't end this way. I need to at least cash in my money. Okay, well, are there any coins in this castle? Because I would like some coins. I would welcome a bit of a monetary infusion right about now. Okay. Alright, we just gotta get the coins. We gotta get, like, all these coins. It's fine. Look at that. Perfect one-up. That was a risky jump. Okay. Be not afraid. Dude, back off! I'm not gonna fight you if you're, like, up in my face. This isn't grappling. Right? World 5 Castle, defeated. We got 2 lives. We're going all the way. It goes slightly faster than real time, yes. Make that much faster, yes. Ooh, no, how did I get that? I died. Well. Okay, we got 1 more life. One left to live. We know where the mushroom is. I have to say, Spinies on like a staircase structure? That's just evil. Yeah, I could see that coming from like a couple seconds in advance, but by then I was already committed to it, so... Technically I made progress though. So you go to the first void in 1-1 and then jump around to the left. The first void in 1-1, then jump around to the left of it. The 1-up is a few blocks to the left of the void up in a jump height. What do you mean by void? I'm not entirely certain what you mean by that. Like, will there be like a line of bricks and then there'll be like an empty spot and it's like, oh, there should be something here, but there's not? And surely not telling me to jump into a bottomless pit. Hole, I guess. Oh, okay, okay. So you're saying next to this hole, there's a 1-up. Here. Somewhere. Is that what you're saying? Ah, okay. Okay. Thank you. I'll have to remember that from now on. So I mean, now we'll have like 6 lives. Once it's all said and done. Come on, that Goomba is so good at dodging fireballs. It's insane. He should get a promotion. Like, he should be like a major Goomba now. Or a corporal or something, okay? He deserves it. Alright, 1, 2. Let's get the 1 up here as well. Stashing all the 1-ups. And getting coins. Coins are helpful too. Onward. Oh wait, no, I missed the 1 up here. I got so excited about going up on the ceiling. No. Oh well. Nothing that can be done about. I mean, I guess I could technically like rewind, but let's not open up that can of worms. If I forget to actually get my 1-ups, that's on me. I'm sure the chat is freaking out too. I'm like, what? You missed the 1-up! How dare you? You get 1-up that's gonna put you at like a major advantage, and then you just throw it away by just not getting the other 1-up. Not for any particular good reason, just because you like forgot and or were lazy or something. Can I murder you? I do not appreciate the guests you are inviting in. You know, never mind. I'll just run. We don't need to have a confrontation. Sometimes I overestimate the degree to which I can just sort of stop. Yeah, you ever heard of this guy called Newton? He had this interesting law stating that an object in motion, it tends to stay in motion. As it turns out, that applies to Mario as well. Oh yes, good luck on the tournament indeed. Hope you all do well. In spite of the apparent potential lack of sleep. But hey, I mean, some of the like greatest like tactical things in military history took place in the dead of night, when people were obviously underslept. Now, granted, one may argue that was not because they were, like, insufficiently sleeping. It was because the enemies were sleeping when they attacked. And you may be right about that. But I missed a mushroom. But it's like they always say, correlation equals causation. Every time. That is clearly what they say about that. And I will not be taking any or hearing any dissenting opinions on that. Right, we want to... Eventually I'll remember to try to kick that turtle into maybe one of Phil. But not today. Yeah, going into the water zone is a mistake. Definitely. Like, what's even there? Like, some bloopers? Okay. Nice, nice, nice. There we go. Do we think I can, like, just jump over the entire Hammers Bro zone from here? Do we think that's doable, chat? And I could wait for a response, and then chat could talk me off the ledge. Secret water stage, a death trap, for real. Yeah. Alright, I don't see anyone talking me off the ledge, so I'm gonna go for it. Didn't jump. See, if you're trying to, like, do a big jump, it helps to jump, as it turns out. You may not believe this ludicrous claim, but I believe it to be true. In 99% of circumstances. That if you wish to jump, you should jump. Oh! Hidden block? Is there any significance to the hidden block, or is it just, like, fun? What if there's a hidden block, like, above the hidden block? Or is the hidden block just a hidden block? Perhaps. Maybe there's a hidden block here. Or maybe I'm looking like a complete fool and a maniac, chasing shadows, and getting nothing of worth done. That's also possible. Oh, dang it. These guys are so much easier to get past after you've died. Like, it's crazy. Like, you just do this, and then you do, like, a bit of this, and then, boom, there you go. You might even kill one on the way out. You go over the buzzy beetles. You grab a mushroom. Delicious. Makes you want to eat a pizza. What do you think of mushrooms on pizza, chat? Like, I know pineapple on pizza is the thing that everyone likes to, like, complain about, but mushrooms on pizza, thoughts? I, for one, find it fine. Do I think it particularly elevates a pizza? No, not really. Would I go out of my way to order it on a pizza? Not typically. But if it's on there, will I eat it? Sure. If it's on there, is it often good? Yeah, why not? But I don't know. I think I've got the most neutral opinion of mushrooms on pizza. I think if you were to survey says 100 people, I think my opinion on the mushrooms would be like smack dab in the middle. Right, if this were a political survey, I am the, like, 5% undecided no matter what occurs. Like, you ever notice that? Like, you look at surveys and polls, like, no matter what the question is. The question could be, like, do you think it's wrong to, like, draw and quarter completely innocent puppies, right? And there's always gonna be, like, 5% who's like, I don't know, unsure, undecided. It's like, come on, you can't make not having an opinion your whole personality, right? So sometimes you gotta take a stand. Mushrooms are amazing on pizza, but don't necessarily go with other toppings. Yeah, okay, fair enough. It's a very reasonable, measured take. Okay. Oh, whew. That was a very extreme adjustment. Okay. Bottom is definitely the way to go on this one. I don't know what I was doing up top. Other than being a complete fool, I didn't jump. So what happened there? The platform disappeared basically exactly when I was trying to jump. And so there was nothing for me to jump. And so I just sort of fell onto the other platform. Ah, so close. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. Man, this level, I cannot handle it apparently. Like I will cruise through the other ones, and then we get to this one, I was like, oh, well, there he goes. I don't know what it is about it. I think it's the fire bars. I think it would help if I showed up big. Ideally also with a fire flower. I think that would be of use. Arguably. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I feel like the Goombas, and I think a lot of the enemies, are like just the right height to technically be able to like sneak underneath a fireball when it's bouncing. It provides an interesting dynamic. Honestly, I think jumbles, that's their name in English, are fine because I have had a bad pizza a few times with small sausages, sauce, and okay. They expect us to do our usual, where we order pizza because it is easy with 65 to 70 gymnasts. Fair enough, yeah, pizza is one of those things. You can't go wrong ordering pizza. Well, okay, you could go wrong ordering pizza for a group, right? Just let's put out some hypotheticals, right? Maybe someone in the group is allergic to tomatoes, and you neglect to remember that, and you order all of the pizzas with tomato sauce. Or I suppose the more likely scenario would be, like, someone is allergic to cheese, with, like, some form of lactose intolerance or something, and you don't get them, like, a cheeseless pizza. But in general, I think pizza is one of those things where, like, it's easy to order, like, a large quantity for a group, especially, it's one of those things where, since there's so much variety of, like, potential toppings. Oh, no! Run, Mario! Okay. That 1-up is surprisingly tough to get. But I think with the different toppings, like, I think everyone likes a certain topping combination on pizza, right? It's not like where, like, if you're ordering, like, sushi for the group, there's gonna be some people who, and they're wrong, but they're going to say, oh, well, I don't like sushi at all. Get that stinking fish away from me. Whereas pizza, like, the only thing you could potentially run into is, again, like, possibly, like, a lactose intolerance thing, where it's, like, you know, which is fine, and you can just, like, order a pizza or two without cheese on it, that's fine. And, like, it doesn't even taste that bad, honestly. Yeah. No cheese pizza, I'd eat it. Tastes pretty good, honestly. And I guess if someone, like, was be like, well, I'm actually gluten-free for the month or something, or forever, because, you know, gluten allergies are a thing. But barring that sort of thing, right? No one, very few people are gonna just outright tell you, no, I don't like pizza under any circumstance. Whereas with other foods, you could have that. And then if you're ordering for a big group, you know, you're probably gonna get a lot of different types of pizzas, or you could just get a bunch of the same. That's also a possibility. But you know, with every, and let's say you're ordering for a group, you want everyone to be able to have like, certainly at least 2 slices. Maybe 3, so you're ordering like a pizza per every 3 people, right? Because most pizzas have 8 slices, at least in my experience. Am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. Nah. And then basically with each, like, 3rd person you add, you can get another pizza. And then the possibilities are endless. Right? Everyone gets what they want. You're like, oh, you want the veggie pizza? Great. You want the pepperoni? Great. You want to get this weird, like, buffalo chicken with goat cheese pizza? Sure, go for it. Also, yeah, I know, we didn't kick the show. My apologies. Next time. But there won't be a next time. Because we're beating the game this time. Don't you know? Remember how I said next time? Well, next time wasn't this time, it's next time. It's like how when sometimes people say like, oh yeah, we're going to meet next Saturday, and then it's like, oh sure, cool. So we're meeting in 2 days then? Like, no, don't be crazy. I didn't mean next Saturday as in the next Saturday that occurs. I meant next Saturday as in the Saturday during the next week, obviously. Jeez. You psycho. It's like, what? And it's one of those things where it's like, I will stand by this. You're wrong if that's how you interpret that. But it's a common enough interpretation that I have to always at least consider it. Whenever someone says, oh, can we meet next insert day of the week here? Alright, Yep. Just don't let somebody pour a whole bunch of pepper flakes all over it. I don't know, that tastes pretty good. Like, in my mind's tongue, I think that tastes pretty good. A lot of pepper flakes on a pizza. Especially if you've got, like, a bunch of cheese pizzas, if you get some pepper flakes along with that. Right, that can be just what you need to spice things up a bit, quite literally. These guys are kind of like boss fights. I don't know why I moved so much when I jumped up there. But I'm okay. And oh, what are you doing? Go up. Up! Okay, okay. Well, now you're up there and I'm not sure what to do with myself. Wait, you can't jump when I'm jumping at you? What do you think you are? One of those like copycats? So it seems to me in this game, like, it seems like the bullet bills typically have, like, a limit as to, like, how many they fire. Okay. Never mind, they just fire really slowly, as it turns out. Okay, yeah, that was doomed from the start. But as I've said many times before, this is actually way easier once you've died. You just do like this and a bit of this, and there you go. Easy. I don't know why I am so much more competent at that particular section immediately following a death, but I am. And so I will play the hand I'm dealt, which is apparently extreme competence in that particular section directly after death. Some people's superpower is flying. Some people's superpower is super strength. Some people's superpower is being able to detect a liar. My superpower is being able to do that one particular part of this Mario game extremely competently, but only immediately following a death. Okay, apparently Mad Cow is a goat cheese person. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I'm not sure if I'm the wacky pizza person or not. Like, I'm thinking. See, here's my problem. I don't go out to eat often enough to be the super wacky pizza person. Now, that may seem like a complete non sequitur, but let me explain. Alright? Here's the deal, right? I enjoy experimenting with pizza toppings, right? I enjoy being the guy who goes out there and I get like the weird sushi or the weird pizza or something. I think it's a fun experience. However, let's suppose I'm only going to eat a pizza like once in a given month, which is a very real possibility, right? If I'm going to only eat the pizza like once in a given month, then I'm most likely going to want to get a normal sort of pizza, right? Especially, let's suppose I'm going to a pizzeria for the very first time. Not as in, like, this is the first time I've stepped foot in a pizzeria, but this is the first time I've stepped foot in this pizzeria, right? Typically, if I'm assessing a new restaurant, I want to see, like, you know, how do you deal with the classics before I start trusting you with, like, I don't know, putting, like, a hard-boiled egg chopped up on my pizza or something, right? So I go to this place, and I'm going to finish this after I beat this level. Because this level requires intense focus, I am discovering. This particular obstacle really despises me. I'm so dead. I'm not dead. I'm shocked I'm not dead. It is malpractice that I'm not dead. Those fireballs are going really fast. Here's the problem I have with this part. There's a fireball, there's fire rods, there's another fireball, there's another fireball, and none of them are in sync with each other. It's like, okay, I thought, like, I timed the fireball correct, or fire bar, and now the fireballs are like screwing me up. Okay. The other big problem is, A, it's really hard to get that mushroom, and B, even if you get the mushroom, you only have a mushroom. Which means I'm facing Bowser small most of the time. And not large, as God intended. I know, okay, I was gonna say, I know you're about to burst up here. Are the fireballs on a timer, or are they randomized in when they pop up? Because in most Mario games I've played, they're on a timer. But these ones, I don't know, they seem to pop real irregularly. Okay, could you not? Look, I'm just gonna hide here until you go to a reasonable place. Okay, that's reasonable for me. Ah, why'd you jump? Why would you jump now? They're random. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. I will say, I've been pretty complimentary of the design decisions in this game thus far. I take issue with that one. Like, I think, and granted, I mean, it plays into like, oh, you gotta like react to the world around you, and you can't just have your perfect thing and arrange things exactly how you want. You've gotta take what the game gives you and make the most of it. Sure, But simultaneously, did I skip the 1-up, or has it not appeared yet? I skipped the 1-up, didn't I? Great. Okay, well. Next time. Anyways, simultaneously, what I will say, though, when your game has very precise platforming with very particular timing involved, it kind of throws a wrench into things when some of the elements of the game are randomized and when they move. Right? Because when I'm trying to time, like, running through that section, and there's the fire bar, which moves at, like, a predictable rate, and I time that fire bar perfectly, and then just randomly, a little fireball pops up, it's kind of annoying. It's a little annoying. So that is my one complaint of the game design thus far. Which is, randomized fireballs are the devil. Where are you going? Yeah, fear me! Fear me! Walk into the pit, you wimp! Why did I do that? Okay, this run is going terribly. Like, some would argue this is completely unsalvageable, but it probably is, yeah. Even so, we move on. Anyways, I was saying something about pizza, was I not? Yes. Right, okay, basically my point was, I eat the pizza so infrequently that, like, I don't eat pizza frequently enough to be particularly motivated to get weird with it, right? Because by the time I eat a pizza, it's already been so long since I've eaten the last pizza that a normal pizza is already weird, if that makes sense. I have little desire to shake up the norms of society, culinarily speaking, when it's been so long since I've experienced the norms of society, culinarily speaking. That's the point I'm trying to make. But if I were to eat pizzas more often, I would definitely be the guy that gets the weird pizza, that's for sure. I think one of the things you gotta realize about this game is sometimes you do just need to stop sprinting. Now, one could say that's the case in any Mario game, but I think especially in this one. Sometimes you just gotta be cautious and walk like a normal, civilized person. Do different levels have different amounts of time? I could have sworn the timer starts at 300. I mean, I'm not shocked if that's the case, I just didn't realize it was the case. Yeah, pepperoni's a good go-to choice for like a... Yeah, eventually we'll actually test to see if we can, like, get a 1-up by making that, Koopa run into all his friends. That day is not today, however. And, you know what, that eventually will never come because this! You may have heard this before, but this time it's true. This is the run where we beat the game. Guaranteed. Or your money back. This is a guarantee. This is legally enforceable. Did I just phase through those bricks? Man, Invincibility Star is more powerful than I thought. Well, that reminds me, I've got to, like, go through and, like, clip that one part of the, Princess Peach Showtime stream. Where I broke the game. I think that would be a good clip. Could even export that to be, like, a YouTube short or a TikTok or something. Yes, this. No clip go crazy. I am unlocking new speedrun tech in Super Mario Brothers. This is why we watch, for this sort of high-level gameplay here on CMeeCraft Gaming. Man, this level's so much easier with the fire flower. See, this is why you need to make sure you don't just lose the fire flower for no good reason. Like, look at this, look at this. I own this game. Okay, I think I will just kind of run. Okay. It all worked out. Bring me upstairs. Definitely take the high road here. Okay. Yeah, it's so weird to me to think that, like, and I've been praising this game a lot, especially I think from a game design perspective, this is a very interesting game to play and watch and study. It's so weird to me, though, that there was a time where this was, like, technologically impressive. Like, whoa! You can move to the right and the camera moves with you? That's crazy. Whoa, you can, like, grab a thing and it makes you big? That's insane! What, there's a whole, like, 6 different enemy types? That's madness! Now, granted, with regards to the last one, I guess there are games these days that still have, like, 6 enemy types, such as, the critically acclaimed Breath of the Wild. My apologies if the joke at Breath of the Wild's offends anyone. I would like it to be known that I do actually appreciate Breath of the Wild as a game and an experience, and was merely kind of ripping it a bit because we make fun of what we love here at CMeeCraft Gaming. Dang it. I kind of wanted to have that fire flower for the castle. Not gonna lie. Okay. So I guess part of this is like, it's almost sort of like Zen, right? It's about acceptance, right? Sometimes you just start and you've timed that fireball perfectly, but the fireballs, they come up and they say, no, you know what? You're not getting your perfect run this time. You're not going to get your... You're not getting your mushroom. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. And you just gotta say, okay, sure. You're the boss. I'll listen to that. And sometimes I say, look, we're gonna stop you from even getting a run. So just go away. And okay, come on. I'm so... Could you just go up so I can be confident? Okay, thanks. And sometimes they do allow you to get the mushroom, and then the game pauses when you get the mushroom and you didn't end up jumping high enough because of that. Yeah. Sometimes that happens too. These fireballs have ruined me, psychologically speaking. This would be an example where it's like, okay, well, it was looking good, and then fireball got in the way, and now you just gotta accept the fact that you are a small man. You are a small, insignificant man, and nothing's gonna change that. Alright, Mario? Deal with it. Quit dreaming of things that could not and will not come to pass. Accept your lot in life. And just deal with it. Make the most of it, and quit whining. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps, and get to work. Like the blue-collar man you are. And there you go. That's how it's done. Sometimes you just gotta kind of berate yourself emotionally, and that's how you do it. Okay. Don't rush. Do not rush. Rushing is... And preferable, maybe the secret here is actually just don't even try the mushroom. It's a trap. The mushroom is a trap. But I really would like a mushroom, actually. Oh, it just, okay, that's how you get the mushroom. You just let the mushroom be itself for a bit. Let it free to wander the wilderness and establish itself a bit. And then come to it when it's ready and when you're ready. You gotta let the mushroom mature and age for a bit before it's will actually be of use to you. Okay. Oh, yeah, I killed him. Awesome. Oh, new PB, by the way, new PB. Okay, these question mark blocks have to be good, right? Yeah, you knew that one had a power up in it. Okay. I think I have literally 1 life right now, but I am feeling confident. Likely unjustifiably so, but let's roll. Let's do this. Let's go. That's how we do it. We're on to 6-2. They said it couldn't be done. They said that you would be stuck in that castle for eternity, like someone who'd been thrown in the oubliettes. But they were wrong, man. They were so wrong. Now look at me, I'm in 6-2. I've practically beaten the game by now. This could be the run. This could be the one. This could be the time where I think, man, kind of wish I had like channel points unlocked, and then we could do like a wager or something. That's what you do with that, right? Oh! Oh! No! I didn't ask for this! It's a lot of coins, though. Yeah, I'm realizing, does the original Super Mario Bros. Use underwater levels as effective, like, bonus areas? If so, it's a choice. I don't think anyone would deny that. It is indeed a choice. I guess they're useful in the sense that you can, like, get some, like, coins from them. Ah, come on. There we go. There are a lot of piranha plants around here. Around these parts. No. I'm telling you, the green Koopas, like after Hammer Bros, they're probably the scariest enemy in this game. The flying ones, specifically. Oh, we're up to 9 viewers. 9. Oh, what the? I did not know this theme existed. Huh. And you know what? Super Mario Brothers, it really does feel like an adventure, doesn't it? Whoop, okay. Okay, we don't really need that. No! I forgot that those were not passable. Okay. Come on, here we go. Alright, we do... Oh. No! Those springs are tough. Alright, we made it to 6-3. this time. All right, let's try again. I think we're getting there. Like, the winning run is going to be any minute now. Any hour now? I mean, it'll be soon, is the point. We haven't... Okay, hold on. Like, imagine, if we had had that one extra one-up, how much further could we have gone into World 6? Well, I guess after World 6 there's also World 7. And also World 8. Huh. There's still some game to be played, I suppose. Can you actually play as Luigi in Super Mario Brothers? Like, is there a mode? Or is it literally just Mario? Is Luigi the two-player mode? Like, is that how that works? Oh, hello, Chunky Monkey. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying this top-tier, pro-level Super Mario Brothers gameplay. Or at the very least, I hope I'm not playing too offensively poorly, considering the fact that this is my first time really playing Super Mario Brothers. And by playing Super Mario Brothers, I mean specifically playing the game, the singular game which exists in the world that is called Super Mario Brothers, and not the series of games which is called Super Mario Brothers, because those I have actually quite a bit of experience with. I've played, actually, I guess at this point I've played most of the Super Mario Brothers games. Well, hold on, let's just say Super Mario, right? Because the 3D ones are not technically Super Mario Brothers games. Because I've played... What have I played? I've played Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I've played every single new Super Mario Brothers game. I've played Super Mario Odyssey. That was an unforced error. Good to hear that you're still going strong. Andreas. I will try my best to beat the game soon, so that you may witness the finale before you have to go to bed. I will try my hardest. Anyways, back to listing Super Mario Brothers games I've played. I have played 3D World, I have played Odyssey, I have not played 3D Land, though I may own it. I played both Super Mario Galaxy games. I've played Sunshine and 64. I've played Super Mario World. I guess now I am playing Super Mario Brothers, the original. And I think that's it. That's all of the Marios I have played that are Super and are platformers. I've played Super Princess Peach, if you want to count that. It's Super and involves a Mario character. But I do not think we count that here. So yeah, I think I've played most of the Mario games. And what am I missing? I guess Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario Bros. 2, Super Mario Land, and Super Mario Land 2. And I think that's it. So long as you're not counting Yoshi's Island as Super Mario World 2, technically. Whoop. Alright, this is tough as Big Mario. Okay, crouch jump. Never mind, that was easy as Big Mario. And now I get a Fire Flowers reward. Huzzah. Alright, that's what I thought I was forgetting before, because if there is the I'm almost impressed I managed to die that way. Where am I going to... I'm starting here? Where is here? Is this the beginning of the level? That is not the beginning of the level, hence why I did not immediately recognize it as such. Okay, what's the chat thinking? What? Okay, I'll be honest, I was not looking at the screen. Oh no! Oh no! I'm locked into actually playing through World 4! That's what I get for glancing at chat. No! Chat, I'm sorry. You just... I let you distract me. Okay. This is fine. If anything, it means we have extra time to get more coins and lives as we get back to World 6. Yes, this is a good thing. We do need to kill these turtles, though. That's not how you kill a turtle. It's just not. It's been a while since I've been here, though. That's not how you kill turtles. That is how you kill turtle. Alright. Gracias. It is so weird to me that... Because there are a lot of things in this game that I'm like, wait, that existed in the original Super Mario Bros? No way. And then there's one thing that I'm like, wait, that didn't exist in the original Super Mario Bros? No way. And it's platforms that you can pass up from beneath. Okay. Apparently Mad Cow is looking forward to me playing World 8, as am I. I'm hoping that's not a hint that, like, World 8 is, like, ridiculous or something. Oh, hold on, we gotta go up top. And I don't know, I'm kind of wondering, maybe I should turn this into, like, a main channel video. Like, I'm thinking... Maybe, like, one of those, like, game design ones that I do on occasion, of, like... Did you know Super Mario Bros. Is actually, like, still real... Super Mario Bros. Holds up surprisingly well. This is the easiest Bowser in the game. Alright, we're in World 5 now. Guys, guess what? I remembered! Okay, so, note to self. It's actually one shy of being able to get a 1-up. Thought that would be too easy. Oh well. Excuse me? Does anyone know why the 1-up doesn't exist here anymore? This saddens me greatly. Like, honestly, why is there not the 1-up there? It's always been there before. Perhaps it'll be there this time. You... No! Like, I had a theory that maybe it doesn't appear if you have died in the level previously. But I don't think I died in the level previously, so that wouldn't be why. And 5-2. Close to 100 coins. Let's make sure that's a priority. One extra life could be the difference maker. There we go. It's all about the timing. No! I thought I was dead there for sure. Like I saw my entire little 8-bit Mario life flash before my eyes. I saw myself fall down and miss the secret exit to World 5. And I regretted it immensely. Okay. We have one life. One life to live. There are 2 Hammer Bros. One is out of sight. Certainly not out of mind, though. I think we want to wait until this top one jumps to the top. Or the front one. Okay. Whoo! There's no feeling quite like dodging a pair of Hammer Bros in gaming. It just hits different, man. That was a little bit of a return to sender there. Okay, let's get those coins. Alright, I now have a second life. This will be valuable. Especially if I can preserve my fire flower all the way to the castle. The castle shouldn't be too bad. Especially since the fire flower makes the Bowser fights considerably easier. And the Bowser fight is actually one of the particularly tough parts about that castle. Oh, can't stuck under that one. Oop. There we go. Oh, I mean, what was I supposed to do there? Well, we're not gonna have the fire flower for the castle. But who needs it? Who needs it? Certainly not me. Remember, this level is about Zen. It is about acceptance. About realizing what can and cannot happen. What has been allowed and what has not. About understanding that opportunity presents itself, and sometimes it does not. But when it does, oh boy, should you rejoice. And when it does not, you must press on regardless. Life at times involves pain and suffering. This too, you must accept. Oh, come on, you stupid fireballs! I hate these things. Okay, remember, calm, peace. The fireballs may be random, but how you react to them is not. You must prepare yourself. You must become one with the fire. You must press forward and grab that mushroom and then bolt like you're... Okay, well... I hate that mushroom. That mushroom might as well not exist. Such is my opinion on the matter. That was close. No! Man. Here we go again. Okay. This time things will be different. This time I won't lose the fire flower before that castle. And if I come into that castle with a fire flower, you better believe that, like, things are going down differently. I passed the 1-up, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, who needs 1-ups? You only need 1-ups if you die. And I don't plan on dying. Therefore, I should just die now. Now, that may be like one of the worst level 1 of all time. But sometimes greatness is grabbed from the jaws of defeat. Besides, there's probably like a limit to how many 1-ups they let us get anyway, right? That's probably why the 1-up didn't appear in that level we were in before. And I wonder what it would be like playing this game, kind of with the penalty system more akin to... I can't even get the one... Well, hold on, I might be able to get the 1-up. It'll be tougher, but I think if we can keep pace with it down here, which should be possible, then we should be able to get the 1-up. There we go! Now that is... That's the mark of a true gamer for you. See, people forget about those sorts of secret techniques from back in the day. But not I. Yeah, I wonder, for authenticity, maybe I should have gotten one of those, like, little, like, I just cannot stay big today, can I? It'll be funny to see if YouTube puts an ad break there, what sort of commercial they put. If you know, you know. If not, I'm not telling you. Okay, I like that thinking, Chunky Monkey. If I'm failing now, I won't fill out the castle. Yeah. That's gotta be how this works. Like, I have a finite supply of failure. If I spend it all early on, there will be none for later on. I find this rather agreeable way of looking at things. I will want that other thing, but let's not be crazy here. Let's do this sensibly. Thank you. Remember, the goal here, I want to have a fire flower by the time I make it to the World 5 castle. That is the objective. If I can do that, I think things will go very well for me. If not, we'll see. But things really disappear quickly once they go off the right side of the screen. I think they tend to stick around a bit longer on the left side. is there a way to, like, do, like, a big bounce off enemies in this game, or not? Because, like, in normal Mario, or in newer Mario games, there is. But I don't think I've done that yet, so I'm not even sure if it's a mechanic in this game. Or if you always do a small bounce off enemies. So, mission, have a fire flower by the castle is not looking great so far. So, there are a bunch of, like, different speedrunning categories, right? There's, you know, any percent, like, 100%, like, don't do any ridiculous glitches that are, like, break the game percent, play like a normal person percent. Do they care about controllers? Like, so... Let's suppose for a second, not that this would ever happen, but let's suppose for a second that I, like, set a new world record for beating Super Mario Brothers as quickly as possible. Again, not gonna happen, but just for the sake of argument and example and rhetoric, let's suppose that that happened. Would there be, like, an asterisk next to my record if A, I was playing on not the original hardware, so if I was just playing, like, this version here, and or B, if I was playing with, say, a Switch Pro controller as opposed to in, like, a normal NES gamepad? Because on the one hand, I kind of feel like, oh, it shouldn't matter. I mean, it's still, like, D-pad and buttons and whatnot. But on the other hand, like, I do kind of feel like the purist who is playing on the original hardware and the original gamepad, it's probably at a disadvantage compared to someone playing with, like, a... No offense to the NES controller, but, you know, controller designed with ergonomics in mind? Oh, no. I guess I could just, like, look up, like, the speedrunning, like, charts or whatever and figure that out, but... Chats, what do you think? Do you know about this? Are you specialists? Oh, ooh. Yeah, I got shot. I was glancing at chat for an answer to my question, and they nearly shot me. Oop. Whoop! No! Okay, is there time to get fire flower? Please? Fire flower, please? Please? There is not. Not sure. Some speedruns have super strict limits while others are pretty lax and boil down to don't cheat. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, be zen. Be calm. I don't think I've died yet this run, so there's that. I have that going for me at least. And I'm big? Oh. This is... What is this? Witchcraft? Okay. Okay. Whew. That was close. Whew. Oh, no! Okay, it's fine. We're to Bowser. What matters? Okay, I'm going to hide here for a second. Okay, Bow Wow. What you got? can't make your fire half disappear, that's cheating. No, no, no! I thought that was going to be a too high one. Are they ever two high ones when I get close, or are they always one high? I think I might always do one high once you get close. Well, it was nice while it lasted. Whoop! No! I should not be alive. I mean, at least I'm getting pretty good at the level parts. I think. Fire almost got me. Look, quit being so close to me, Bowser. Sheesh. Ever heard of personal space? Okay. Just gotta get on the platform, okay. Yes, we're here. We did it. Okay, past the castle again. Assume they're always one high just in case. Well, the issue with assuming they're always one high is if they're ever too high and I jump because I think it's going to be one high, I'm going to jump straight into the fire. So therein lies the conundrum, if you will. Okay. Remember, this mushroom requires patience. There we go. All right, let's relax, let's chill. Let's get through this level. Let's not take damage. I think taking damage is part of why I'm not having as much success as one may desire in this game. And in my mind, it's always worth trying out a pipe when you've got a Lakitu bearing down on you. Because, I mean, even the ocean is going to be better than that. That was a terrible flag jump. Yeah, failed before, won't fail now. Okay, 6-2. Is this where I died before? No, I died in the next level, yeah. I'll take it. How do you get those ones? I guess you gotta, like, be holding right, like, as soon as you get in here. Okay, we're at 4 lives. This is, like, the best setup we've had so far. Right, this is the level with, like, all the piranha plants. I like how the levels do have, like... They definitely have mechanical themes to them, which I appreciate. Especially in a game this old. Like, I like that they've each got their own identity. Like, oh, this is the level with all the piranha plant pipes. Also, question, when canonically in Mario did the piranha plants become red? Okay, I was gonna say, am I stuck? That was a scary jump. Oh! Oh man, loads of fun little, like, bonus areas here. Okay, can I, like... How would I get underneath that? Like, I would run? And then... Like, I would duck, right? Like so. Okay, but I need to jump. Let's not take too much time here. Okay, next time. I like it. I mean, heck, who knew? Apparently Super Mario Brothers has, like, some puzzle platformer elements to it, too. It's got everything. Like, you can see why this game is, like, more or less the kind of genesis of the modern 2D platformer. Like, it's a good game. Good framework to build off of, that's for sure. Okay. Alright. I don't know why I nearly died there off that one jump. We're taking things easy. No need to rush. It's not like Hammer Bros raining down on us or anything. Just taking it easy. Just going through the level. And heck, we don't even need to interfere with that weird spring, alright? Just like jump. Just jump, bro! I did jump. Okay. Here we go again. Now, there is the wrinkle now that we are small, so we will be on the lookout for any ways to get large. I really do not like using those springs. Okay. These are like exactly wrongly timed. Okay, there we go. Let it go. Wasn't worth it. Excuse me? Hello? I would like to challenge the validity of that death. I mean, you hate to have to use the spring. Okay, I think, though, you can use the spring. Just like... No! Don't commit to moving until you actually confirm that you are going as high as you want on the spring! Or just don't use the spring. I'm going to get literally no further than last time, despite the fact that I have like 4 times as many lives. Or had 4 times as many lives, rather. Use tenses correctly, kids. There we go. That is the far better way to get up there. Okay, so... I think if you want this, you're gonna stand on the very edge of the platform. And you gotta, like, do it now? Even then, no. That may be the stupidest death I've had today. And that's saying something. I was so nervous about those platforms after that one betrayed me. I couldn't trust them. Then I just ended up like running off the cliff while trying to adjust. Like, I've got a good feeling about this one though. This will be the one. Hey, I remembered this time, chat. I remembered. Alright, speedrun, let's go. It is a fair point, Andreas. However, have you considered the fact that I doubt you were trying to wax lyrical and philosophical about, like, game design and pizza etiquette and the like while you were playing Super Mario Brothers for the first time, which may perhaps be a slight debuff on me in my attempts. This time it will be deathless. Those are high expectations, but they will be met, mark my words. I won't even get the extra lives. That's how confident I am. Coins, never heard of them. Would I rather try to get the mushroom the other way? Like, is that maybe even the better way to do it? Just, like, do it the normal way. No, it's not. Like, if you can do this, you do it this way. There's no reason not to. Okay, I mean, we got 5 lives, a fire flower, 22 coins in the bank. What more could you want? Alright. We are playing super cautious bros now. Forget speeding through, forget making silly, rushed mistakes. We're gonna play this perfectly. Hashtag timing. Now, here's what you may not have realized. When I meant I would play the game perfectly, I meant perfectly from a dramatic perspective, right? I'd play this game in such a way that it'll make the perfect piece of entertainment for you all. And in order for that to happen, we have to get close to failure so you're on the edge of your seats when victory is finally achieved. Starting now, that didn't count. That's the other way of looking at things, perhaps. Alright, remember, this mushroom is a trap. Do not fall for it. The real mushroom is this way. Now remember, the goal here, well, I mean, other than beating the game, the medium-term goal is to have a fire flower by the time we get to the World 5 castle. And keep it. Keeping it, that's the important part. And the tricky part. I've won. Yeah, there's an argument to be made. I'm not sure if I'll make it, but there's an argument to be made that actually the game is probably easier if you like just go through all the worlds normally. Because that means you'll be able to, in the easier levels, stock up on coins and 1-ups to then spend in the later levels. It's kind of like how in Spelunky, I'm not sure how many of you guys have played Spelunky, but in Spelunky, it's always actually easier to beat the game starting in the first world than if you take one of the shortcuts that lets you start in a later world. Because if you start in the first world, you get to kind of spend a bunch of time in easy levels, getting a bunch of gear that makes things easy for you later on. Whereas if you start in a later world, you don't not have that luxury. I almost wonder if a similar principle may apply to Super Mario Bros. Is there a warp to World 6? I am unaware of a warp to World 6. If you are aware of a warp to World 6, I would not be opposed to hearing about it. Oh, it's a spring. Okay, it's a spring. Alright, let's soar. I don't think I'd quite call that a success. Oh. Oh. These bloopers scare me. There are a lot of coins. I'll give them that much at least. Where am I? Is this where the Hammer Bros would normally be? Oh! I actually kind of like that shortcut. I think I would rather travel through the water there and get some coins than have to defeat those Hammer Bros every time. Okay, okay. I see what you're... I'm picking up what you're putting down, Super Mario Bros. Ooh, I do not know why sometimes the jumps just have like a ton of momentum on them. it scares me when that happens, though. It's terrifying. Onwards! There is. Okay, apparently there is a shortcut to World 6. Let me know about it. Okay. Don't get shot. Don't fall off. Keep the fire flower. Do. Okay. Moving platform time. All right. No! I thought for sure I didn't quite have enough momentum to make that. Oh. I think we're mostly in the clear now. Okay! Look who's coming into the World 5 Castle with a fire flower! Six, seven, eight warp. Okay, well, I mean, it's not really helpful to tell me where I can warp to. It's helpful to tell me where I can warp from. What level has the 6, 7, 8 warp? That would be the important piece of information. Okay. Okay. All's well. Don't do anything stupid. Here we go. Nope, don't do anything stupid. Don't do anything stupid. Duck. There we go. Okay. Now just always jump over when they're on the descent, so they have no chance of popping up at you. Has Bowser generated yet? Okay. There we go. That's how we do it. Take that, Lakitu. I always hated you anyway. Okay, it's in World 4-2. Right before Pipe, there's an invisible block which makes a stair to hit another block which makes a vine, and when you climb the vine, it takes you to the warp pipes. Okay. I'm just gonna kind of hope that that's gonna be unnecessary information, because we're gonna do it this time. Look at me, I'm fiery. I'm hot and ready to go. I'm warmed up. Look, I can even murder this guy, is what I was going to say. And then he, like, murdered me. Or, well, I guess he didn't really murder me since I'm not dead. More of like an assault or battery, perhaps. Not that that makes me much more inclined to forgive him his transgressions. I believe there's a fire flower in that box over there, so we can get back to normal. Lovely. That is about the worst way that could have gone. Am I insane for thinking I'd almost rather die right now so I could do the level again and finish with a fire flower? If you end up back there, I'll scream in your chat when you're at the place. Thank you. Oh, hello, Taigai and Ming. Didn't notice you in the YouTube chat. Welcome to Super Mario Bros., although it looks like at least one of you have been there a while. I was talking to the other one. That is not. I do like this level, though. Okay, this level's good. That was almost really bad. Oh, looks like we got a new follower. Hold on, let me read that. It is... Okay, I've realized that my Twitch link is covering up where my new follower notification goes. So I will need to address that later. But thank you, whoever the new follower was. I apologize for being unable to read your name. Thank you for that. Getting us one step closer to that blind portal challenge playthrough. As we get inch closer to that 100th follower on Twitch. God, there's gotta be like a power-up in one of these eventually. And I can't believe I didn't find any secret areas this time. Especially considering the fact that I did find secret areas last time. So you'd think I would, you know, maybe be able to remember where they were. When Super Mario Bros. 3? I don't know, maybe at some points. Certainly after I beat Super Mario Bros. The original. Okay, this is the level that has been, like, really bad for me. But we're coming into it big, which gives us certain advantages. Chief among them being the fact that the power-up here is going to be a fire flower now instead of a mushroom. Which means it's not going to run away from us and fall into the abyss. So I should actually be able to get it this time. Okay, I probably shouldn't have jumped off there. Okay. There we go. We can chill. There's no rush. Okay, we should do it, like, we'll stand at the edge and then go left. That way, if we, like, overshoot, we would still land on the platform, like so. Okay. I am fire now. I think this is as far as we've gotten, so I am slightly nervous, but here we go. Okay, you really... Alright, gotcha. You really gotta focus on how high you get these here. Gimmick is strong in this level. Got a 1-up from coins. Ah, don't force me to use one of these. No! My one weakness, no! That wasn't even a proper attempt! Hopefully there's like a... Okay, at least we're starting close to it, so we get to like try again pretty quick. Okay. I'm telling you, Lilies. I am not what you might call a fan of the springs, especially when paired with moving platforms. No, I landed and there was a bullet there waiting for me. Okay. Look, we got plenty of lives to figure this out. We just gotta succeed once. And not get shot that time. When I succeed. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Okay, we got 4 lives. 4 shots at this. 4 shots to make it past the level that we've died on the last, like, 3 major attempts. There. See? Easy. It's just a little spring. Okay. These fall when you step on them. That's always encouraging. There we go. On to World 6 Castle. That's how it's done. Okay. Okay, I'm already not liking this. Why do they always put question mark blocks and castles right next to fire bars? I think we ignore the question mark block. I do not see a way in which we are getting that and surviving the fire bar. Just do a little bit of that. There was another one on the other side. Naturally, I mean, it does add a bit of feng shui, but obviously not helpful to me. Okay, I've actually realized, yeah, that this is actually the way to go. Okay, now the tough part is going to be getting off this thing safely without accidentally careening into the lava. Okay. There you go. And by tough part, I meant the very simple, easy parts. Apparently the tough part is not hitting your head on fireballs on the fire bar. Fire bar sounds like something you'd find in like an exotic buffet. What would be in it? No idea. Probably some great stuff, though. That's where all the spicy food would be, at the fire bar. Oh, he's throwing hammers now! He's throwing hammers now! Oh, come on! Why is he throwing hammers now? That's an absurd quantity of hammers, too. Like, that is insane. That's like 3 Hammer Bros worth of hammers. Okay. So, like, you're going to have to jump, like, during his, like, brief rest, which is, like, now. I have, like, I've got, like, 100 seconds to do this, and by seconds, I'm talking on Mario seconds here, so it's, like, way less than actually 100 seconds. I think, nope, not now. Not now. Oh! And you had to try sometime. You know what I think the secret here is? You come here big. I think that's the secret. You keep the mushroom until the boss fight, and that's how you survive. I think that's all there is to it. Which actually shouldn't be too difficult. The rest of this castle's pretty easy. You just don't hit your head on the fire, and you'll be good. And then that way you can just kind of run through the hammers and be fine, more or less. So remember when I said the rest of this castle isn't actually that difficult? I mean, I maintain that, but still. If I just, like, book it, maybe he won't have time to throw hammers, yeah? Never mind, he exists. Okay, great. Thanks, Bowser. That is so many hammers. Could you go back to Fire Breath? That was... It was a fireball, not even the hammers. Good luck on beating the game. Yeah, I'll try. Oh, dang it. Was that my last life? That was a pathetic way to go out. How am I getting past the hammers? Yeah, if I had a fire flower, I bet I could get past the hammers, no problem. Okay, so you all said there was a shortcut to World 6, is that right? Tell me about it. What do I gotta do to find those shortcuts? 6, 7, 8 go to World 4, 2. Isn't that where the World 5 thing is? Is it like beyond that? It's close to the start, so don't rush there. Okay. I'll trust you on that. Now here's an interesting question, and obviously you guys can't answer it, but I'm going to ponder it for myself for a second. Have I by now played Super Mario Bros. Level 1-1 and 1-2 more often, more times in Super Mario Bros. Or Super Smash Bros. Brawl? And I played it a lot in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, so I think that may still get the advantage here, but Super Mario Bros. Is certainly catching up. Woohoo, welcome to the Warp Zone! 4-1, here we go. I nearly lost my fire. That would not have been good. Alright, let me clear out these pests. Oh, come on, Lyco 2, please, my man. I was nearly at the end. The person who told you about the 4-2 shortcut pretty much explained it perfectly. Okay, when you're in 4-2, keep going till you're at the first elevator thingy in the underground. 4-2 Warp Zone has multiple pipes in it. Okay, so I need to go to the elevator thing. Okay? I'll be careful, because as we all know, you can't go backwards in Super Mario Bros. But I will go to the elevator. Oh, this elevator? Okay. Then what do I do? And I know you explained it a bit before, but I'd need to scroll to find that. World 4-2, right before a pipe, there's an invisible block, which make a stair to hit another block, which makes a vine, and when you... 4-2, right before a pipe, there's an... Okay. Okay, now go across. Okay, so I go across here. Allegedly. You're saying there's a invisible block here? Is it up there? Do I need to be up there? I just got Kaizo'd in official Super Mario Brothers. What the heck? Well, I mean, I guess I know how to get up there now. Okay. What the? How many of these are there? Is it... I'm afraid to, like, keep moving. Okay, so I've got, like, several invisible blocks invisibled. Now what? And I guess I probably need to, like, get across here without dying. And now I guess I go up here? The first... There are two invisible blocks, the last one. Oh, okay, hold on. Do I need to stand here and hit this? Nope. This is a very confusing way to go about things. Okay. So here. Is there anything I can hit up here? What am I supposed to do? You're on. Hit the block. Hit the block you're on. I thought I hit all of these. It's the leftmost block. Like I gotta... So now I gotta hit this one here. Okay. Gotcha. But now let's just make sure we don't accidentally make it so it's impossible to get there. We got all the time in the world, not to worry. See, that's what I was afraid would happen. This is a learning experience. This is good. Now, I will say, this is one of those things where it's like, how the heck was anyone supposed to figure this out on, like, just naturally? I guess that's how you could figure it out naturally. Then you gotta figure out how to get up. Here, if I just, like, go slightly more rightward, now the edge of the screen should protect me. I think. We're close to it, at least. Alright, up we go! Look at that. I'm up here. Oh, lots of coins, too. That's nice. It's pleasant. Welcome to the warp zone. I guess we could technically go all the way to 8 or 7 or something, but we gotta beat World 6 first. That's how we're rolling. Also, there's a mushroom in one of the blocks. If you're referring to one I think you're referring to, I don't know how to actually get it. Ooh. And he really courted me good there. I have 2 lives. But all you need is 1. Not to mention, I should get a 3rd life pretty soon. And I have 75 coins. It's only a matter of time before I get to 100. And then okay. Lakitus are so annoying. Okay, I am fiery. This is good. This is a positive development for all mankind. Whew. And imagine how many more lives I'd have if I didn't die twice trying to get the secret exits. Alright. You fool. I fell directly onto a piranha plant. I stumbled. Okay, there's a mushroom in here, yeah? Or in here? Okay, be careful. You don't want to hit the buzzy beetle. Because then, if you kick it again, you're dead, basically. Like, right up the whale, right then and there. You're finished. You're through. Oh! What might be in there? I wonder. Hopefully something good. Is there any conceivable way I'm getting in there? Nope. Oh well. Guess we'll never know what lurked there. No! I dropped onto that. I thought it was a safe pipe, and then I trusted it, and it bit me. Yeah, I'm starting to doubt that I'll be able to beat the game this run. I mean, I am on 1 life. We're not even to the level before the castle, which is mildly concerning. I also don't have a single power-up to my name. Which is, again, moderately concerning, to say the least. I thought this level would be my salvation. How wrong I was. Okay. Oh, right, this level. I forgot for a moment that this was the level immediately before the castle, and I was happy for that moment. I hate the springs! Nothing good ever came from flexible, springy metal coiled up and held under tension. Nothing. And don't even mention mattresses or the like, okay? Sleep on a plank of wood for all I care. If that means we can avoid having springs in Super Mario Brothers. Because I'd rather platform on a plank of wood. Thank you very much. And I'm realizing too, what is my most despised portion of Super Mario Galaxy? The spring mushroom. Coincidence? I think not! The moral of the story is, if you're making a Mario game, don't put a spring in it. Please, I'm begging you. They don't belong together. And I know he's jumpy and springs are like bouncy. Allegedly. But like, please no. Please. Well, I enjoyed Super Mario Galaxy as well. I just enjoyed the spring portions the least. Okay, I've got a good feeling about this run, though. Have I said that, like, every time? Yeah, sure, but it's going to be true eventually. And you will think yourself such a fool and you doubt me, and it actually does happen that time. Like, I improve with each attempt. I get better and better. My tactics become more sophisticated. My knowledge of the game increases. There's nothing that can be done to stop me now. That is fair. Andreas. If you do need to rest, don't let me stop you. I would not want to be the cause of a sabotaged gymnastics performance. See, this level's not too bad, like, most of the time. And then occasionally, the Lakitu just drops spiked on you with, like, no regard for your well-being. Which I guess is normally the case, but still. Goodbye, Mad Cow. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry you weren't able to see me actually beat the game. I may actually have to stop streaming at some point soon as well, even if I don't end up beating the game. Okay, let's recall. Right, this is bonus zone time. Excuse me? Huh. Well, this might actually be tough, Large. Oh, come on. Can I... Please tell me I can squeeze in there. No! Yeah. Oh. Come on, Mario. You can, like, sneak in there, can't you? I may have... No. No! Ooh. Who would put an invisible block right here? Why? They've wished failure upon me. Maybe this would be easier with an analog stick. Oh, I was nearly there. I think I might have to just move on regardless. Okay, sorry. We're going to World 5, not World 6. My apologies. I tried. Believe me, I tried. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. We'll just... Oh, I'm almost out of time. Okay, we're going to World 4, 3. Because I fell off. Dang. Okay, this is fine, this is fine, this is good even, this is good. I'm good at World 4. It's only a couple extra levels relative to, like, going to World 5 first. And this gives me extra time to get more coins, some 1-ups, to power back up to my full Fire Flower strength. This is a good thing. Like I was saying before, I bet this game is actually easier if you play all the levels. Besides, look, this level's easy. Why would we even want to skip this level? Look at all the coins on these shrooms. There we go. There we go. I'm seeing it saved, though. I'm not sure I did. I'm not sure I did. Saved, though, it. And besides, this castle's easy. Oh, hold on. I may need to go the wrong way for a second. How do they technologically did the looping room in this case? Okay, here we go. Let's go! This may be the easiest Bowser in the game. You only had 25 Mario seconds. Yeah, I guess that would be a save, though. Yeah. And 25 Mario seconds translates to, like, 7 real-world seconds. I think. It's less than you desire, that's for sure. Now this does mean we are going to have to face the Hammer Bro level and the World 5 castle before we even get to the World 6 castle, which is concerning. But... Excuse me? Why? 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 I wanted that one up. Is it not going to shoot? Okay. I'll take it. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what causes the one-up to, like, disappear from there sometimes. Maybe it only exists if you, like, have a small amount of lives. Maybe it's, like, a catch-up mechanic. Okay, that worked out fine. I didn't like jumping on the Hammer Bro from on high before, so let's not. This guy's freaking me out that he's here. Okay, he's not here anymore. He's not freaking me out. Okay, I believe this pipe was actually really good, so let's go down here. Because by going through this pipe, we don't have to deal with a certain set of Hammer Bros. It does mean we have to deal with a bunch of fish and squids and moving platforms trying to crush us down into the water. But we get a lot of coins. We get to skip some Hammer Bros, so I think it's overall worth it. Nope. There's an actual fire flower thing we can use over here. So no need to like try sliding down there and being like ridiculous. Yeah, we can just use this one. There we go, one up. I may have more lives right now than I have at any point in my Super Mario Bros. Career up to this point. There we go. Six lives. 6 lives. 6 tries is what that translates to. Alright, now just don't lose the fire flower here. And imagine how much easier the World 5 castle will be if you can maintain fire flower status. Now, do the bolt bills shoot at like regular intervals? Hold on, let me recount this. Alright, so hold on. Alright, so that was on 26. It was on like 16. It was on 6. Okay, so they fire every 6th. So I want to make sure I'm not like jumping in the middle of a 6. And I should be fine. See, we use science to solve our problems here. Alright, that was not once every 6. It occurs to me perhaps it's also distance-based. But it doesn't matter, we're through. If we don't collect enough coins that specific level, the invisible one-up block doesn't appear in the next world. Huh. That's interesting. Which specific level? Wow. Okay, Zen. Get it right. Alright, this is right to me. There we go. Alright. Rest of the castle should be easy in this case. This part could give us trouble. Fire. It tends to like to shoot at the worst possible moments. I'm waiting for you, fire. Ooh. Those are some gamer moves right there. Right, where are you, Bowser? You don't stand a chance, bro. Okay. Alright. World 5 castle. Conquered. I mean, if we can bring a fire flower all the way through the World 6 castle, I've got high hopes. I'll say that much. Though we gotta get through all the World 6 levels first. Which, I mean, with a fire flower, shouldn't be too hard. Right? I've got an extra one, even. Okay, I can no longer go back and get my extra one. That's fine. That's fine. No. Thought I missed it. I mean, I did miss it initially, but I got it with the second shot, which is what matters. No. Okay, these spinies are ridiculous. What are you doing? He was going so slow for a second. What are you doing? Okay, get out of here, you freak. Okay, let's hurry up before he comes back. Does he come back in this game? I hope he doesn't. He comes back in this game. There we go. That is how you get through that level. That was textbook right there. You can tell I'm getting serious because I'm talking about less random anecdotes and just sort of focusing on the game. I apologize if that makes it less entertaining, but I don't apologize at all, actually, because I want to beat this game sooner rather than later. Okay, so I wonder, could I, like, break here? Like, okay. Then I break, like I wonder, like, can I break this repeatedly? And then, like, maybe I could, like, jump from the pipe up there or okay, whatever. I got coins. I got further through the level. It's fine. Here, let me go through here. No, okay. Fair enough. Okay, we're watery now. And I honestly kind of preferred the piranha plants to the water. But this is fine. There's a lot of coins. I can accept this. I do not find this offensive. Did I miss a lot of coins? Yes. Am I alive, though? Also yes. So who's the real winner here? I thought it was a safe pipe. It was not a safe pipe. Never assume the pipes are safe. Always treat a warp pipe as if it were loaded. That's warp pipe safety 101. Always treat a warp pipe as if it were loaded, and never point a warp pipe at something you do not wish to destroy, okay? I'm glad we're all on the same page now, but gotta remember that. Do you have to do it in the 3rd level of the previous world? Okay, good to know. 6-3, my nemesis. Though if we just don't interact with the spring, all will be well, I think. Right, just jump directly onto the platform. Shun the spring. There we go. Caution. There we go. I am large now. And this run has been pretty good so far. I'm feeling pretty happy about it. Right, spring. Spring who? It wasn't the spring that got me, at least. 5 lives. 5 lives. Where are we starting from? Is this pre-spring? It is pre-spring. That's fine. It's just the spring. Nothing to see here. Easy. A child could utilize that spring successfully. These platforms seem so much easier the first time through. Okay. Made it. Alright, well, thanks for being here, Chris. Is it not a... Okay. Okay. Being large could work just as well as being fire, I think. Because if we're large, we can damage boost through the boughs, which I think is ultimately what we're gonna have to do. Because I do not see how I'm supposed to get through those hammers without taking a bunch of damage. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to see. I think we just run in. Like, don't give him even a chance to... Okay, never mind. That was a terrible strategy. Because the fire was waiting right for me. I do think, though, I think being big is borderline essential for the plan to work. No! No! My essential part of the plan! I'm starting to ask myself, how did I get through the fire bars perfectly the first time? I have yet to replicate that feat, and it's concerning me. Greatly. Oh, dang it. Oh, okay. Slow and steady wins the race. Just like crouch in the middle of stuff if you have to, okay? Don't waste your precious lives. Okay, look, this is a safe zone. If you can get just past this firebar, that's a safe zone too, especially if you crouch. See? Easy. Okay, hold on. So what's the motion here? Go here. It's gonna have to be like that, and like this, and there we go. There we go, see? Slow and steady wins the race. Don't you close spazzer, but no cigar. Even though you do seem quite intent on lighting one. Okay, and now, honestly for this one, we do just run. I mean, I'd prefer not to take damage, but yeah, that's not happening, so there we go. World 6 castle cleared. 2 more worlds left to go. 75% of the way through the game. And I am now officially approved to shortcut to World 7. So there's that too. And I've got 3 lives. Alright, take it easy, take it calm. Okay. They're, the bold bills are getting a bit more feisty than they were previously. I don't think anyone would deny that. They are shooting with great speed and regularity. And they're also on the actual ground. Like, not the metaphorical ground, but the actual ground. Okay. That's gonna be Hammer Bros, isn't it? Yep, okay. Ooh! Hi. Okay, you're dead. You suck. Okay. Are there any, like, mushrooms or anything in these bricks? Please, please, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Give me something. Please don't be water. Okay, it's not water. Oh, it's coins! That actually is gonna get me pretty close to my next one up. That is not how you get in the pipe. Okay, it's immediately shooting at me. Great. It didn't take me backwards, did it? Okay, no, these are new Hammer Bros. Hey dudes, hey bros. They're feisty, that's for sure. Okay, so they're going to go down now. Alright, presuming they jump up at their next gap, I think that's our chance to be rid of them. Oh, why was there a bullet bill on the ground? And the stair, I could see the stairs, they were right there. They were right there. Where are we coming back from? Here? Okay, I can live with that. Can I? Where is here? Have I been here? Oh, this is here. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, let's wait for you. I'd like to get a secondary jump going. Okay, not quite. Patience, patience. Now what is the... Now the issue here is I don't want to be stuck in the situation I was last time where I'm like fighting for my life with the bullets. That would be bad. Okay, they just started straight up charging me. Didn't know Hammer Bros could do that. You knew what you were doing with that bullet bill placement, Nintendo. You knew. And I've already streamed for like longer than I had initially intended. So I think we might have to call it there for today. I'd really hoped to finish the game today, but I suppose it'll have to be another time, because I've got other things to do. So, thank you for joining me on this stream. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, do make sure, follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/CMeeCraft_gaming, where we are seeing if we can hopefully try to get to 100 followers. If we can make it there, then I'll put a blind Portal stream on the docket. And by blind, I mean playing the game without being able to see the game, not just playing the game without having played it before. But anyways, guys, until next time, I've been CMeeCraft. Thank you for joining me today, and I will catch you in the next live stream. Or video. That too. I hope to see you there too. Goodbye.